ydbeats.com. ydbeats.com.
Here I am to
ydbeats.com. ydbeats.com.
What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? What's good? What's good? What's good? We're about to read. We have to get into reading because we didn't read. We didn't hardly read anything yesterday. I read. We had a late night yesterday, so we got to read. Hungry, so we got to read. All right, y'all. Excuse me. All right, we about to read. We about to get straight to reading, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to you. Would y'all prefer I put some music in the background? Because we about to get straight into reading. Not gonna lie to you. We did not read anything yesterday. So we got to get straight to it. Let me make sure everything looks and sounds good. All right, does everything sound good, guys? All right, let me, yeah, we're about to read, y'all. So I think we didn't read Judges 9. I think that was the last thing that we didn't read. I'm gonna put some soft music in the background that'll keep looping so that while we're reading it, we have music. Yeah, the music is fine in the background. Okay. I'm gonna put some soft music in the back while we read. Let me see if this is what I want to listen to, y'all. Still got the broke headphones, y'all. Do. How's everybody doing? Y'all doing all right? You doing all right, Ari? Cool. Testing. Okay. No, you can go guitar shopping. Headphones. Yes, I am. I'm definitely gonna get some. What else do I want to put on here? I want to put this. All right, yeah, give me a second. That's fine. Let's make sure it's not loud. Okay. I think everything sounds good. Okay, I need to adjust it. Testing, 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 testing. All right, y'all. Okay, so I think everything sounds pretty good so far. No, it's not the best, but we'll get that figured out. All right, y'all, we gotta read. We have to read, y'all. We have so much to read. I think we are behind. Joshua chapter 9. Yeah, so we got to do, so basically we got to do this and this today. Really? Yeah, we got to read all this, y'all. We got to read all this. So we're about to start reading. I need to flip my hat backwards for this. We got to get to going, y'all. We got to get to going. Thank you, all of y'all that are here. Thank all y'all that's pulling up. We got to read. So if I don't say nothing for a while, I'm locked in. You know what I'm saying? We got to read through Genesis, and then we got to go to Judges. All right. So it's a lot of reading, and we got to get it done. We have to get it done, y'all. I'm in here, Ari. All right, y'all. What is this? Okay. It's TikTok. All right. Let's go back to our reading. Oh, did y'all see? Yeah, we got to do Joshua and Judges. We are on Joshua 9. So we rolling through, y'all. I need to give me something to drink. Be getting parched. Hold on. right, here we go. Joshua 9. And it came to pass when all the kings which are on this side Jordan, in the hills and in the valleys and in all the coasts of the great sea over against Lebanon, the Hittite and the Amorite, the Canaanite, Perizzite, the Hivite, and the Jebusite heard thereof, that they had gathered themselves together to fight with Joshua and with Israel with one accord. And when the inhabitants of Gibeon heard what Joshua had done unto Jericho and to Ai, they did work willily, and went and made as if they had been ambassadors, and took old sacks upon their asses, and wine bottles old and rent and bound up, and old shoes, and clouded up their feet, and old garments upon them, and all the bread of their provision was dry and moldy. And they went to Joshua unto the camp at Gilgal, and said unto him and to the men of Israel, we be come from a far country, now therefore make you a league with us. And the men of Israel said unto the Hivites, peradventure you dwell among us, and how shall we make a league with you? And they said unto Joshua, we are your servants. And Joshua said unto them, who are you, and from where come you? What is this? What's going on? What's going on? Okay, your YouTube is Ari the Gamer 26. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna lock you in. What's good, On Fire? What's good, Brody? What's good? What's good? All right. And they said unto him, we are from a very far country. Your servants are come because of the name of the Lord your God, for we have heard the fame of him and all that he did in Egypt, and all that he did to the two kings of the Amorites that were beyond Jordan, to Sihon king of Heshbon, and to Og king of Bashan, which was at Ashtaroth. Wherefore our elders and all the inhabitants of our country spake to us, saying, take victuals with you for the journey, and go to meet them, and say unto them, we are your servants, therefore now make you a league with us. This is our bread we took hot for our provision out of our houses on the day we came forth to go unto you. But now, behold, it is dry and it is moldy, and these bottles of wine which were filled were new, and behold, they be rent, and these our garments and our shoes are become old by reason of the very long journey. And the men took of their victuals, and asked not counsel of the mouth at the mouth of the Lord. And Joshua made peace with them, and made a league with them, to let them live, and the princes of the congregation swear unto them. And it came to pass at the end of 3 days after they had made a league with them, that they heard that they were their neighbors, and that they dwelt among them. And the children of Israel journeyed and came unto their cities on the 3rd day. Now their cities were Gibeon and Shaphrah and Beeroth and Kirjath Jearim. And the children of Israel smote them not, because the princes of the congregation had sworn unto them by the Lord God of Israel, and said, oh, you got my Bible. Thanks. Oh, y'all, hold on one second. Ari, are you writing? What's good, Chuck? Let me make sure I can see everybody. Good job, brother in Christ. Hey, look, they said, hey, Ari, say, hey, chat. Stand up and wave at them. Ari, wave. Say, hey. Yeah, she locked in. She drawing. She's drawing in her book, y'all. Chuck said, can you feel the pull on your heart to come back home to the one? Amen. Praise God. Praise God, bro. All right, y'all. I got to get back to reading. All right. Joshua, man, I read that. In verse 17, the children of Israel journeyed and came unto their cities on the third day. Now their cities were Gibeon and Shephirah and Beeroth. Oh, I read that too. 18, and the children of Israel smote them not, because the princes of the congregation had sworn unto them by the land, the Lord God of Israel. And all the congregation murmured against the princes. But all the princes said unto all the congregation, we have sworn unto them by the Lord God of Israel. Now therefore we may not touch them. But this we will do to them. We will even let them live, unless wrath be upon us, because of the oath which we swear unto them. And the princes said unto them, let them live, but let them be hewers of wood and drawers of water unto the congregation, as the princes have promised. Ari, you writing in your book? Okay, don't write on yourself, okay? Okay? And Joshua called for them, and he spake unto them, saying, what? Yes? You writing in your book? Yes. Okay. And he spake unto them, saying, wherefore have you beguiled us, saying, we are very far from you, when you dwell among us? Now therefore you are cursed, and there shall none of you be free from being bondmen, and hewers of wood, and drawers of water for the house of my God. And they answered Joshua and said, because it was certainly told your servants how that the Lord your God commanded his servant Moses to give you all the land, and to destroy all the inhabitants of the land from before you. Yes. I see it. You just want me to keep turning around. Can you let me read, please? All right. Thank you. Therefore we were sore afraid of our lives because of you, and have done this thing. And now behold, we are in your hand, and as it seems good and right unto you to do unto us, do. And so he did, and so did he unto them, and delivered them out of the hand of the children of Israel, that they slew them not. And Joshua made them that day hewers of wood and drawers of water for the congregation and for the altar of the Lord, even unto this day, in the place which he should choose. All right. Now it came to pass, when Adonizedek, king of Jerusalem, had heard how Joshua had taken Ai and had utterly destroyed it, as he had done to Jericho and her king, so he had done to Ai and her king, and how the inhabitants of Gibeon had made peace with Israel and were among them, that they feared greatly, because Gibeon was a great city, as one of the royal cities, and because it was greater than Ai, and all the men thereof were mighty. Wherefore Adonizedek, king of Jerusalem, sent unto Hoham, king of Hebron, and unto Piram, king of Jarmuth, and unto Japhia, king of Lachish, and unto Debir, king of Eglon, saying, come up unto me and help me, that we may smite Gibeon, for it have made peace with Joshua and with the children of Israel. Therefore the 5 kings of the Amorites, the king of Jerusalem, the king of Hebron, the king of Jarmuth, the king of Lachish, the king of Eglon, gathered themselves together, and went up, and they and all their hosts, and encamped before Gibeon, and made war against it. And the men of Gibeon sent unto Joshua to the camp to Gilgal, saying, slack not your hand from your servants, come up to us quickly, and save us and help us, for the kings of the Amorites that dwell in the mountains are gathered together against us. So Joshua ascended from Gilgal, he and all the people of war with him, and all the mighty men of valor. And the Lord said unto Joshua, fear them not, for I have delivered them into your hand. There shall not a man of them stand before you. Joshua therefore came unto them suddenly, and went up from Gilgal all night. And the Lord discomfited them. Oh, I think this is where he stops the sun, I think. And the Lord discomfited them before Israel, and slew them with a great slaughter at Gibeon, and chased them along the way that goes up to Beth Horon, and smote them to Azekah and unto Makkedah. And it came to pass, as they fled from before Israel, and were in the going down to Beth Horon, that the Lord cast down great stones from heaven upon them unto Azekah, and they died. And there were more which died with hailstones than they whom the children of Israel slew with the sword. Then spake Joshua to the Lord in the day which the Lord, when the Lord delivered up the Amorites before the children of Israel. And he said in the sight of Israel, Sun, stand you still upon Gibeon, and you moon in the valley of Ajalon. And the sun stood still, and the moon stayed, until the people had avenged themselves upon their enemies. Is not this written in the book of Jasher? So the sun stood still in the midst of heaven, and hasted not to go down about a whole day. The whole sun stayed. What? Ari, what? Mama. I'm dead. I'm definitely I'm dead. What? I see you. All right. Let's keep going. Where am I? 14. And there was no day like that before it or after it, and that the Lord hearkened unto the voice of a man, for the Lord fought for Israel. And Joshua returned, and all Israel with him, unto the camp to Gilgal. But these 5 kings fled and hid themselves in the cave of Makkedah. And it was told Joshua, saying, the 5 kings are found hid in the cave at Makkedah. And Joshua said, roll great stones upon the mouth of the cave, and set men by it for to keep them. And stay you not, but pursue after your enemies, and smite the hindmost of them. Suffer them not to allow them not to enter into your cities, for the Lord your God have delivered them into your hand. And it came to pass, when Joshua and the children of Israel had made an end of slaying them with a very great slaughter, till they were consumed, that the rest which remained. Ari, what you doing? Ari. Sir, what are you doing? You gonna watch? Okay, well, let me hold that for you, and you can go watch TV. Huh? You want to draw on the paper while you watch TV? I can't hear you. Come here. Come. You're not in trouble. Come here. Are you gonna draw on your book while you watch TV?
I will Garfield.
Okay, go. No, you're not watching Garfield. You're only watching learning content. Okay. So go watch TV. Ari. Okay, I'll hold this one. Go ahead. See you later. Have fun. All right. Be good. And it came to pass, when Joshua and the children of Israel had made an end of slaying them with a very great slaughter, till they were consumed, that the rest which remained of them entered into fenced cities. And all the people returned to the camp to Joshua at Makkedah in peace. None moved his tongue against any of the children of Israel. Then said Joshua, open the mouth of the cave, and bring out those 5 kings unto me out of the cave. And they did so, and brought forth those 5 kings unto him out of the cave, the king of Jerusalem, the king of Hebron, the king of Jarmuth, the king of Lachish, and the king of Eglon. And it came to pass, when they brought out those kings unto Joshua, that Joshua called for all the men of Israel, and said unto the captains of the men of war which went with him, come near, put your feet upon the necks of these kings. And they came in and put their feet upon the necks of them. And Joshua said unto them, fear not, nor be dismayed, be strong and of good courage, for thus shall the Lord do to all your enemies whom you fight. And afterward Joshua smote them, and slew them, and hanged them on 5 trees, and they were hanging upon the trees until the evening. And it came to pass at the time of the going down of the sun, that Joshua commanded, and they took them down off the trees, and cast them into the cave wherein they had been hid, and laid great stones in the cave's mouth, which remain unto this very day. And that day Joshua took Makkedah, and smote it with the edge of the sword, and the king thereof he utterly destroyed, them and all the souls that were therein. He let none remain, and he did to the king of Makkedah as he did unto the king of Jericho. Jericho. Then Joshua passed from Makkedah, and all Israel with him, unto Libnah, and fought against Libnah. And the Lord delivered it also and the king thereof into the hand of Israel, and he smote it with the edge of the sword, and all the souls that were therein. And he let none remain in it, but did unto the king thereof as he did unto Jericho. And Joshua passed from Libnah, and all Israel with him, unto Lachish, and encamped against it, and fought against it. And the Lord delivered Lachish into the hand of Israel, which took it on the 2nd day. and smote it with the edge of the sword and all the souls that were therein, according to all that he had done to Libnah. Then Horam, king of Gezer, came up to help Lachish, and Joshua smote him and his people until he had left him none remaining. And from Lachish, Joshua passed unto Eglon, and all Israel with him, and they encamped against it and fought against it. And they took it on that day and smote it with the edge of the sword, and all the souls that were therein he utterly destroyed that day, according to all that he had done to Lachish. And Joshua went up from Eglon, and all Israel with him unto Hebron, and they fought against it, and they took it and smote it with the edge of the sword, and the king thereof, and all the cities thereof, and all the souls that were therein. He left none remaining, according to all they had done to Eglon, but destroyed it utterly, and all the souls that were therein. And Joshua returned, and all Israel with him, to Debir, and fought against it. And he took it, and the king thereof, and all the cities thereof, and they smote them with the edge of the sword, and utterly destroyed all the souls that were therein. He left none remaining, as he had done to Hebron, so did he to Debir and to the king thereof, as he had done also to Libnah and to her king. So Joshua smote all the country of the hills, and of the south, and of the vale, and of the springs, and all their kings. He left none remaining, but utterly destroyed all that breathed, as the Lord God of Israel commanded. And Joshua smote them from Kadesh Barnea, even unto Gaza, and all the country of Goshen, even unto Gibeon. And all these kings and their land did Joshua take at one time, because the Lord God of Israel fought for Israel. And Joshua returned, and all Israel with him unto the camp to Gilgal. Hey, what are you doing? All right. Joshua 11. We got a little bit to go, Ari. And it came to pass, when Jabin, king of Hazor, had heard those things, that he sent to Jobab, king of Madon, and to the king of Shimron, and to the king of Akshaph, and to the kings that were on the north of the mountains and of the plains south of Chinnerah, and in the valley and in the borders of Dor on the west, and to the Canaanite on the east and on the west, and to the Amorite, and to the Hittite, and the Perizzite, and the Jebusite in the mountains, and to the Hivite under Hermon in the land of Mizpah. It's all lining up. And they went out, and they and all their hosts with them, much people, even as the sand that is upon the seashore in multitude, with horses and chariots very many. And when all the kings were met together, they camped and pitched together at the waters of Merom to fight against Israel. And the Lord said unto Joshua, Be not afraid because of them, for tomorrow about this time I will deliver them all up. I will deliver them up all slain before Israel. You shall haw their horses and burn their chariots with fire. So Joshua came, and all the people of war with him, against them by the borders of Merom suddenly, and they fell upon them. And the Lord delivered them into the hand of Israel, who smote them and chased them unto great Zidon, and unto Mizrephoth Maim. You done? Huh? I can't hear you. What do you want?
I want to go. I want waffle.
You want what?
I want waffle.
You want a waffle?
I want waffle.
Are you saying waffle? What are you saying?
I want waffle.
Waffle. I want waffle. I want waffle.
I want cocoa.
Is this delayed, y'all?
I want waffle.
I don't want it to be delayed.
I want
It
muffin.
doesn't look too delayed. I'm just trying to make sure. Oh, muffin. You want muffin?
I want muffin.
Okay. I get you muffin, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
I want muffin.
Okay, give me a second. Girl just told me to get up. What the
I
word?
want muffin.
All right, I'm about to get it. Hold on. Don't disrespect me like that, cuz. All right?
I want muffin.
All right?
I want muffin.
All right. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. I'm gonna keep on trucking along, I guess. Keep reading. All right. I was just checking something on TikTok. All right, bet. And the Lord delivered them into the hand of Israel, who smote them. And Joshua came and all the people. Wait. I'm not that far. Oh, 7. So Joshua came and all the people of war with him against them by the waters of Merom suddenly, and they fell upon them. And the Lord delivered them into the hand of Israel, who smote them and chased them unto great Zidon and unto Mizrephathaim and unto the valley of Mizpah eastward. And they smote them until they left them none remaining. And Joshua did unto them as the Lord bade him. He hoed their horses and burnt their chariots with fire. And Joshua at that time turned back and took Hazor and smote the king thereof with the sword, for Hazor before time was head of all those kingdoms. And they smote all the souls that were therein with the edge of the sword, utterly destroying them. There was not any left to breathe, and he burnt Hazor with fire. And all the cities of those kings and all the kings of them did Joshua take, and smote them with the edge of the sword, and he utterly destroyed them, as Moses the servant of the Lord commanded. But as for the cities that stood still in their strength, Israel burned none of them, except Hazor only, that did Joshua burn. And all the spoil of these cities and the cattle the children of Israel took for a prey unto themselves, but every man they smote with the edge of the sword until they had destroyed them, neither left they any to breed. If those of you that are joining that are new, we are reading the entire Bible in 52 days. We are on day 10 and we are kind of behind, so we got to catch up because we are trying to get the Bible done in 52 days. All right, it was supposed to be 52 weeks. But we was like, you know what? Let's challenge ourselves and do it in 52 days. So that's what we're doing. So you guys can take part in it. You guys can be a part in us reading in 52 days. And we'll also have a giveaway once we get to 80 followers on Twitch. And once we get to 35 subs on Twitch, or, you know, either or, whichever one we get to first, we will do a giveaway of our shirts, which I will show in a little bit. I'll show the shirts. We'll do a giveaway where it says I read the entire Bible with a nice design, and then on the back it says in 52 days. So you guys will be able to take part in that as you will. All right. And all the spoil of these cities and the cattle the children of Israel. Okay. Oh no, but every man that they smote with the edge of the sword until they had destroyed them, neither left they any to breathe. The Lord commanded Moses' servant. As the Lord commanded Moses' servant, so did Moses command Joshua, and so did Joshua. He left nothing undone of all that the Lord commanded Moses. So Joshua took all that land, the hills, and all that south country, and all the land of Goshen, and the valley, and the plain, and the mountain of Israel, and the valley of the same, even from the Mount Halak that goes up to Seir, even unto Baal-gad, and the valley of Lebanon under Mount Hermon, and all their kings he took and smote them and slew them. Joshua made war a long time with all those kings. Excuse me. There was not a city that made peace with the children of Israel, except the Hivites, the inhabitants of Gibeon. All other they took in battle. For it was of the Lord to harden their hearts, that they should come against Israel in battle, that he might destroy them utterly, and that they might have no favor, but that he might destroy them, as the Lord commanded Moses. And at that time came Joshua and cut off the Anakims from the mountains, from Hebron, from Debir, from Anab, and from all the mountains of Judah, and from all the mountains of Israel. Joshua destroyed them utterly with their cities. There was none of the Anakims left in the land of the children of Israel, only in Gaza and Gath and in Ashdod there remained. So Joshua took the whole land according to all that the Lord had said unto Moses, and Joshua gave it for an inheritance unto Israel according to their divisions by their tribes, and the land rested from war. Now these are the kings of the land which the children of Israel smote and possessed their land on the other side Jordan toward the rising of the sun, from the river Arnon unto Mount Hermon, and all the plain on the east. Now I think Mount Hermon, if I'm not mistaken, is where the fallen angels came down to. Okay, you ready for it? You ate your other one? There you go. Say hey, mama. Sihon, king of the Amorites, who dwelt in Heshbon and ruled from Aurora, which is upon the bank of the river Arnon, and from the middle of the river, and from half Gilead, even unto the river Jabbok, which is the border of children of Ammon, and from the plain to the sea of Chinneroth on the east, and unto the sea of the plain, even the salt sea on the east, the way of Beth Jeshimoth, and from the south under Ashdoth Pisgah, and the coast of Og, king of Bashan, which was of the remnant of the giants that dwelt in Ashtaroth and at Edrei, and reigned in Mount Hermon and in Salcah and in all Bashan unto the border of the Gershurites and the Maccathites, and half Gilead, the border of Sihon, king of Heshbon. Them did Moses the servant of the Lord and the children of Israel smite, and Moses the servant of the Lord and the children of Israel smite, and Moses the servant of the Lord gave it for possession unto the Reubenites and the Gadites and the half tribe of Manasseh. And these are the kings of the country which Joshua and the children of Israel smote on this side Jordan, on the west, from Baal-gad in the valley of Lebanon, even unto Mount Halak that goes up to Seir, which Joshua gave unto the tribes of Israel for possession according to their divisions. The king of Jericho won, the king of Ai, which is beside Bethel won, the king of Jerusalem won, the king of Hebron won, the king of Jarmuth won, the king of Lachish won, the king of Eglon won, the king of Gezer won, the king of Dibber won, the king of Geder won, the king of Hormah won, the king of Arad won, the king of Libnah won, the king of Adullam won, the king of Makkedah won, the king of Bethel won, the king of Tappuah won, the king of Hepher won, the king of Aphek won, the king of Lasharon won, the king of Maden won, the king of Hazor won, the king of Shimron Meron won, the king of Akshaph won, the king of Tanakh won, the king of Megiddo won, the king of Kadesh won, the king of Jokneah of Carmel won, the king of Dor and the coast of Dor won, the king of the nations of Gilgal won, the king of Tirzah won, all the kings 31. Okay, I love that chapter. That was quick. Now Joshua was old and stricken in years, and the Lord said unto him, You are old and stricken in years, and there remains yet much land, very much land to be possessed. This is the land that yet remains, all the borders of the Philistines, and all Geshuri from Sihor, which is before Egypt, even unto the borders of Ekron northward, which is counted to the Canaanite. 5 lords of the Philistines, the Gazathites, and the Ashdothites, the Eshkalonites, the Gittites, the Ekronites, also the Avites. From the south, all the land of the Canaanites, and Mearah, that is beside the city Sidonians, unto Aphek to the border of the Amorites, and the land of the Giblites, and all Lebanon toward the sun rising, from Baal-gad under Mount Hermon unto the entering into Hamath, all the inhabitants of the hill country from Lebanon unto Misrephothim, and all the Sidonians. Them will I drive out from before the children of Israel. Only divide you it by lot unto the Israelites for an inheritance, as I have commanded you. Now therefore divide this land for an inheritance unto the 9 tribes and the half tribe of Manasseh, with whom the Reubenites and the Gadites have received their inheritance, which Moses gave them, beyond Jordan eastward, even as Moses the servant of the Lord gave them. From Aurora, that is upon the bank of the river Arnon, and the city that is the midst of the river, and all the plain of Medeba unto Dibon, and all the cities of Sihon, king of the Amorites, which reigned in Heshbon, unto the border of the children of Ammon, and Gilead, and the border of the Geshurites, and the Maccathites, and all Mount Hermon, and all Bashan unto Salcah, all the kingdom of Og and Bashan, which reigned in Ashtaroth and in Edrei, who remained of the remnant of the giants, for these did Moses smite and cast them out. Nevertheless, the children of Israel expelled not the Gershurites nor the Maccathites, but the Gershurites and the Maccathites dwell among the Israelites until this day. only unto the tribe of Levi he gave none inheritance. The sacrifices of the Lord God of Israel made by fire are their inheritance, as he said unto them. And Moses gave unto the tribe of the children of Reuben inheritance according to their families, and their coast was from Aroer, that is on the bank of the river Arnon, and the city that is in the midst of the river, and all the plain by Medeba, Heshbon, and all her cities that are in the plain, Dibon, and Bamoth Baal, and Beth Baal Meon, and Jahaza, and Kedemoth, and Mephath, and Kirjathaim, and Sibma, and Zeresh Shahar in the mount of the valley, and Beth Peor, and Ashdoth Pisgah, and Beth Jeshimoth, and all the cities of the plain, and all the kingdom of Sihon, king of the Amorites, which reigned in Heshbon, whom Moses smote with the princes of Midian, Evi, and Rechem, and Zur, and Hur, and Reba, which were the dukes of Sihon, dwelling in the country. Balaam also, the son of Beor, the soothsayer, did the children of Israel slay with the sword among them that was slain by him. And the border of the children of Reuben was Jordan, and the border thereof. This was the inheritance of the children of Reuben after their families, the city and the villages thereof. And Moses gave inheritance unto the tribe of Gad, even unto the children of Gad, according to their families. And their coast was Jazer, and all the cities of Gilead, and have the land of the children of Ammon unto Aroer, which that is before Rabbah, and from Heshbon unto Ramath Mizpeh, and Betonim, and from Mahanaim unto the border of Debir, and in the valley Betharim, and Beth Nimrah, and Sukkoth, and Zaphon, the rest of the kingdom of Sihon, king of Heshbon, Jordan and his border, even unto the edge of the sea of Chinnereth, on the other side eastward. This is the inheritance of the children of Gad and their families, the cities and their villages. And Moses. Okay, sorry guys, I don't know why the Wi-Fi is tripping. Give me a second. All right, guys, we're rolling. We're rolling. No, ma'am. No markers. I'm sorry. No markers. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Thank you. And have Gilead and Ashtaroth and Edrei, cities of the kingdom of Og and Bashan, were pertaining unto the children of Machir, the son of Manasseh, even to the one half of the children of Machir by their families. These are the countries which Moses did distribute for inheritance in the plains of Moab, on the other side Jordan by Jericho eastward. But unto the tribe of Levi Moses gave not any inheritance. The Lord God of Israel was their inheritance, as he said unto them. The Lord God is your inheritance, buddy. Talking about chapter 14. These are the countries which the children of Israel inherited in the lands of Canaan, which Eleazar the priest and Joshua the son of Nun, and the heads of the fathers of the tribes of the children of Israel distributed for inheritance to them. By lot was their inheritance, as the Lord commanded by the hand of Moses, for the 9 tribes and for the half tribe. For Moses had given the inheritance of 2 tribes and a half tribe on the other side Jordan, but unto the Levites he gave none inheritance among them. For the children of Joseph were 2 tribes, Manasseh and Ephraim. Therefore they gave no part unto the Levites in the land, except cities to dwell in, with their suburbs for their cattle and for their substance. As the Lord commanded Moses, so the children of Israel did, and they divided the land. Then the children of Judah came unto Joshua in Gilgal, and Caleb the son of Jephunneh the Kenizzite said unto him, You know the thing that the Lord said unto Moses, the man of God, concerning me and you in Kadesh Barnea. 40 years old was I when Moses, the servant of the Lord, sent me from Kadesh Barnea to espy out the land, and I brought him word again as it was in my heart. Nevertheless, my brethren that went up with me made the heart of the people melt, but I completely followed the Lord my God. And Moses swore on that day, saying, Surely the land whereon your feet have trodden shall be your inheritance and your children's forever, because you have completely followed the Lord my God. And now behold, the Lord have kept me alive. And he said, these 45 years, even since the Lord spake this word unto Moses, while the children of Israel wandered in the wilderness. And now, lo, I am this day 80 or 85 years old. So he's 85 years old. As yet, I am as strong this day as I was in the day that Moses sent me. As my strength was then, even so is my strength now for war, both to go out and to come in. These people was 80 years old fighting, 85 years old. Not fighting each other, fighting in war, like with swords and killing people. Like they was that strong. Now therefore give me this mountain, whereof the Lord spake in that day. For you heard in that day how the Anakims were there, and that the cities were great and fenced. If so be the Lord will be with me, then I shall be able to drive them out, as the Lord said. And Joshua blessed him and gave unto Caleb the son of Jephunneh Hebron for an inheritance. Hebron therefore became the inheritance of Caleb the son of Jephunneh the Kenizzite unto this day, because that he completely followed the Lord God of Israel. And the name of Hebron before that was Kirjath Arba, which Arba was a great man among the Anakims, and the land had rest from war. This then was the lot of the tribe of the children of Judah by their families, even to the border of Edom. The wilderness was in. Southward was the uttermost part of the south coast, and their south border was from the shore of the salt sea, from the bay that looks southward. And hold on, y'all. Let me make sure it's still going. Like it's stripping. Okay, making sure. All right, bet. All right, and it went out to the south. It went out to the south side to Mael Hakrabim, and passed along to Zen, and ascended up to the south side of Kadesh Barnea, and passed along to Hezron, and went up to Adar, and fetched a compass to Karka. From thence it passed toward Asmon, and went out unto the river of Egypt, and the goings out of that coast were at the sea. This shall be your south coast. And the east border was Salt Sea, even unto the end of Jordan, and their border in the north quarter was from the bay of the sea at the uttermost part of Jordan. And the border went up to Beth Hogla, and passed along by the north of Betharaba, and the border went up to the stone of Bohan the son of Reuben. And the border went up toward Debir from the valley of Acre, and so northward looking toward Gilgal, that is before the going up to Adamim, which is on the south side of the river. And the border passed toward the waters of Enshemesh, and the goings out thereof were at Enrogel. And the border went up by the valley of the son of Hinnom unto the south side of the Jebusite, the same as Jerusalem. And the border went up to the top of the mountain that lies before the valley of Hinnom westward, which is at the end of the valley of the giants northward. And the border was drawn from the top of the hill unto the fountain of the water of Nephtoah, and went out to the cities of Mount Ephraim, and the border was drawn at Baalah, which is Kirjath Jearim. And the border compassed from Baalah westward unto Mount Seir, and passed along unto the side of Jearim, which is Kesalon, on the north side, and went down to Beth Shemesh, and passed on to Timnah. And the border went out unto the side of Ekron northward, and the border was drawn to Shikron, and passed along to Mount Bala, and went out unto Jabneel, and the goings out of the border were at the sea. And the west border was to the great sea and the coast thereof. This is the coast of the children of Judah round about according to their families. And unto Caleb the son of Jephunneh he gave a part among the children of Judah, according to the commandment of the Lord to Joshua, even the city of Arba the father of Anak, which city is Hebron. And Caleb drove thence the three sons of Anak, Sheshai and Ahiman and Talmai, the children of Anak. And he went up there to the inhabitants of Debir, and the name of Debir before was Kirjath Sepher. And Caleb said, He that smiteth Kirjath Sepher and takes it, to him will I give Axa, my daughter to wife. And Othniel, the son of Kenaz, the brother of Caleb, took it, and he gave him Axa, his daughter to wife. And it came to pass, as she came unto him, that she moved him to ask of her father a field, and she lighted off of her ass. And Caleb said unto her, What do you want? Who answered, Give me a blessing, for you have given me a south land. Give me also springs of water. And he gave her the upper springs and the nether springs. This is the inheritance of the tribe of the children of Judah according to their families. In the uttermost cities of the tribe of the children of Judah, toward the coast of Edom, southward toward Gabzeel and Eder and Jagur, and Kena and Demona and Adada and Kadesh and Hazor and Ithnan, Ziph and Talem and Baloth and Hazor and Hadattah and Kirioth and Hezron, and which is Hazor, Amam and Shema and Moladah and Hazargada and Heshmon and Bethpelet and Hazar Shual and Beersheba and Bizjothja, Bela and Leem or Eam and Ezem and Eltalad and Chezel and Hormah and Ziklag and Madmanah and Sansana and Lebaoth and Shilhim and Ain and Rimmon. All the cities were 29 with their villages. In the valley Eshtaol and Zoria and Ashna and Zanoah and Aganim, Tupua and Anim, Jarmuth and Adullam, Soka and Azekah and Sharaim and Idithane and Gedera and Gederothane, 14 cities with their villages. Zenan and Hadashah and Migdalgad and Zelian and Dilian and Mizpah and Joktheel, Lachish and Bozkath and Eglon and Cabin and Lamam and Kithlish, and Gederoth, Beth-Dagon and Naamah and Makkedah, 16 cities with their villages. Libnah and Ether and Ashan and Jiphthah and Ashna and Nezib and Kala and Akzib and Marishah, 9 cities with their villages. Ekron with her towns and her villages. From Ekron even unto the sea, all that lay near Ashdod with their villages. Ashdod with her towns and her villages. Gaza with her towns and her villages. And unto the river of Egypt, and the great sea and the border thereof. And in the mountains Shamir and Jatir and Soka, and Dana and Kirjath Sana, which is Debir, and Anab and Eshtemo and Anim and Goshen and Holon and Gilo, 11 cities with their villages. Arab and Duma and Eshian and Janum and Beth Tapua and Africa, Africa, and Humtua and Kirjath Arba, which is Hebron, and Zior, 9 cities with their villages. Maon, Carmel, and Ziph, and Jutta, and Jezreel, and Jokdeam, and Zanoah, Cain, Gibeah, and Timnah, 10 cities with their villages. Halhul, Beth-Zur, and Gedor, and Merath, and Bethanoth, and Eltekon, 6 cities with their villages. Kirjath Baal, which is Kirjath Jearim, and Rabbah, 2 cities with their villages. In the wilderness, Betharaba, Midden, and Sakaka, and Nibshan, and the city of Salt, and Engedi, 6 cities with their villages. As for the Jebusites, the inhabitants of Jerusalem, the children of Judah could not drive them out, but the Jebusites dwell with the children of Judah at Jerusalem unto this day. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. They need to give me a break on this chapter. And the lot of the children of Joseph fell from Jordan by Jericho unto the ward of Jericho on the east to the wilderness that goes up from Jericho throughout Mount Bethel, and goes out from Bethel to Luz, and pass along the borders of Arki to Ataroth, and goes down westward to the coast of Japhleti, unto the coast of Betharon, the nether, into Gezer, and the goings out thereof are at the sea. So the children of Joseph, Manasseh, and Ephraim took their inheritance, and the border of the children of Ephraim, according to their families, was thus: even the border of their inheritance on the side, on the east side, was Adarothadar, unto Betharon, the upper.
Hello, fish.
Hello.
Hello, fish.
And the border went out toward the sea to Mikmathah on the north side, and the border went out about eastward. Okay, Telneth, Shiloh, and passed it by it on the east side to Janoah. Hey,
Hello,
why you keep saying you want fish? You don't even eat fish. You don't eat fish. What are you talking about? That's what you really want. You really want go-go. You really want go-go. Say hey, chat.
No.
Say hey, chat. You don't want to tell chat hey? You don't want to tell them hey? All right, chat. She mad at y'all. What did chat do?
No,
I don't want to tell chat hey. Go. You ain't got to tell him. Don't worry about it, bro. You ain't got to tell him. Where's your muffin? Go throw this in the trash. You ate your muffin? You're not getting go-go. You already had snack. Pick it up. Go put it in the trash. Thank you. Ari, put the muffin paper in the trash. Thank you. Go ahead. Be about your business. And go down westward to the coast of Japhleti, unto the coast of Betharon, the nether, and to Gezer, and the goings out thereof are at the sea. So the children of Joseph, Manasseh, and Ephraim took their inheritance. The border of children of Ephraim, according to their families, was thus: even the border of their inheritance on the east side was Adarothadar, and Betharon the upper. And the border went out toward the sea to Mikmathah on the north side, and the border went about eastward unto Tanath Shiloh, and passed by it on the east to Janoah. And it went down from Janoah and to Naroth, and came to Jericho, and went out at Jordan. The border went out from Tappuah westward unto the river Kana, and the going out thereof were at the sea. This is the inheritance of the tribe of the children of Ephraim, and by their families, and the separate cities for the children of Ephraim were among the inheritance of the children of Manasseh, all the cities with their villages. And they drave not out the Canaanites that dwelt in Gezer, but the Canaanites dwell among the Ephraimites unto this day, and serve under tribute. Okay, this is not bad. 17. How many do I have? 24. We rolling. There was also a lot for the tribe of Manasseh, for he was the firstborn of Joseph, to wit, for Machir, the firstborn of Manasseh, the father of Gilead, because he was a man of war. Therefore he had Gilead and Bashan. There was also a lot for the rest of the children of Manasseh by their families, for the children of Abiezer, for the children of Helek, and for the children of Azriel, and for the children of Shemek, and for the children of Hefer, and for the children of Shemitah. These were the male children of Manasseh, the son of Joseph, by their families. But Zelophehad, the son of Hefer, the son of Gilead, the son of Machir, the son of Manasseh, had no sons but daughters. And these are the names of his daughters: Mahlah, and Noah, Hoglah, Milcah, and Tirzah. And they came near before Eleazar the priest, and before Joshua the son of Nun, and before the princes, saying, the Lord commanded Moses to give us an inheritance among our brothers. Yes, I remember that. Therefore, according to the commandment of the Lord, he gave them an inheritance among the brethren of their father. And there fell 10 portions to Manasseh, beside the land of Gilead and Bashan, which were on the other side Jordan, because the daughters of Manasseh had an inheritance among his sons, and the rest of Manasseh's sons had the land of Gilead. And the coast of Manasseh was from Asher to Mikmathah, that lies before Shechem, and the border went along on the right hand unto the inhabitants of En Tappuah. Now Manasseh had the land of Tappuah, but Tappuah on the border of Manasseh belonged to the children of Ephraim. and the coast descended unto the river Cana, southward of the river. These cities of Ephraim are among the cities of Manasseh. The coast of Manasseh also was on the north side of the river, and the outgoings of it were at the sea. Southward it was Ephraim's, and northward it was Manasseh's, and the sea is his border, and they met together in Asher on the north, and in Issachar on the east. And Manasseh had in Issachar and in Asher Bethshean and her towns, and Eblim and her towns, and the inhabitants of Dor and her towns, and the inhabitants of Endor and her towns, and the inhabitants of Tanakh and her towns, and the inhabitants of Megiddo and her towns. I think the sound of Megiddo is where the Battle of Armageddon will be. What's up, babe? Okay, where's she at? All right, y'all. I'm gonna continue reading. I may have to get off depending on what's going on with this situation. But I'll just keep y'all updated. But all right. I don't even know where I was. Yet the children of Manasseh could not drive out the inhabitants of those cities, but the Canaanites would dwell in that land. Yet it came to pass when the children of Israel were waxing strong that they put the Canaanites to tribute, but did not utterly drive them out. And the children of Joseph spake unto Joshua, saying, Why have you given me but one lot and one portion to inherit, seeing I am a great people, for as much as the Lord have blessed me hereto? And Joshua answered them, If you be a great people, then get you up to the wood country, and cut down for yourself there in the land of the Perizzites and of the giants, if Mount Ephraim be too narrow for you. And the children of Joseph said, The hill is not enough for us, and all the Canaanites that dwell in the land of the valley have chariots of iron. But they who are of Bethshean and her towns, and they who are of the valley of Jezreel. And Joshua spake unto those, When you have great power, you shall not have disconnecting and reconnecting. I don't understand. All right. And the whole congregation of the children of Israel assembled together at Shiloh and set up the tabernacle of the congregation there, and the land was subdued before them. And there remained among the children of Israel 7 tribes which had not yet received their inheritance. And Joshua said unto the children of Israel, How long are you slack to go to possess the land which the Lord your God of your fathers have given you? Give out from among you 3 men for each tribe, and I will send them, and they shall rise and go through the land and describe it according to the inheritance of them. And they shall come again to me, and they shall divide it into 7 parts. Judah shall abide on their coast on the south, and the house of Joseph shall abide in their coast on the north. You shall therefore describe the land into 7 parts, and bring the description here to me, that I may cast lots for you here before the Lord our God. But the Levites have no part among you, for the priesthood of the Lord is their inheritance. And Gad and Reuben and the half tribe of Manasseh have received their inheritance beyond Jordan on the east, which Moses the servant of the Lord gave them. And the men arose and went away, and Joshua charged them that went to describe the land, saying, Go and walk through the land and describe it, and come again to me, that I may here cast lots for you before the land in Shiloh. And the men went and passed through the land and described it by cities into 7 parts in a book, and came again to Joshua to the host of Shiloh. And Joshua cast lots for them in Shiloh before the Lord, and there Joshua divided the land unto the children of Israel according to their divisions. And the lot of the tribe of Benjamin, the tribe of the children of Benjamin came up according to their families, and the coast of their lot came forth between the children of Judah and the children of Joseph. And their border on the north side was from Jordan, and the border went up to the side of Jericho on the north side, and went up through the mountains westward. And the goings out thereof were at the wilderness of Bethaven. And the border went over from there toward Luz to the side of Luz, which is Bethel southward, and the border descended to Adarothadar, near the hill that lies on the south side of the nether Betharon. I figured that. Hey, babe. We gon' probably plan on going. And the border was drawn there, encompassed the corner of the sea southward from the hill that lies before Bethoron southward, and the goings out thereof were at Kirjath Baal, which is Kirjath Jearim, a city of the children of Judah. This was the west quarter, and the south quarter was from the end of Kirjath Jearim, and the border went out on the west and went out to the well of waters of Nephtoah. And the border came down to the end of the mountain that lies before the valley of the son of Hinnom, and which is the valley of the giants, on the north and descended to the valley of Hinnom to the side of Jebusi on the south and descended to Enrogel and was drawn from the north and went from Ishemesh and went forth toward Gililoth, which is over against the going up of Adamam, and descended to the stone of Bohan the son of Reuben, and passed along toward the side over against Araba northward and went down unto Araba. And the border passed along to the side of Beth Hogla northward, and the outgoings of the border were at the north bay of the Salt Sea at the south end of Jordan. This was the south coast, and Jordan was the border of it. On the east side, this was the inheritance of the children of Benjamin by the coast thereof round about according to their families. Now the cities of the tribe of the children of Benjamin according to their families were Jericho and Beth Hogla and the valley of Kaziz and Beth Araba and Zemaraim and Bethel and Avim and Farah and Ophrah and Shephar Hamonai and Ophni and Geba, 12 cities with their villages, Gibeon and Ramah and Beeroth and Mizpah and Chephirah and Moza and Rechem and Irpel and Terah and Zelah and Elath and Jebusi, which is Jerusalem, Gibeath and Kirjath, 14 cities with their villages. This is the inheritance of the children of Benjamin according to their families. 5 more chapters, y'all. It's a long 51. It's a long one. Let's get through it, y'all. And the second lot came forth to Simeon, even for the tribe of the children of Simeon, according to the families, and their inheritance was then this inheritance of the children of Judah. And they had in their inheritance Beersheba and Sheba and Malada and Harzashul and Bela and Ezem and Eltalad and Bethel. right, chat. My bad. Y'all like this cover? Oh yeah, nah, this cover fire though, y'all. This cover I got for my wife a while ago. It's a picture of us. Picture of us. Super fire. Super fire. And at the time we was just dating. So you know I don't play, babe. You know I don't play, babe. Nothing. Love you. All right. Where we at? I'm reading. He yelling at me for chat. And the second lot came forth to Simeon, even for the tribe of the children of Simeon, according to their families, and their inheritance was then the inheritance of the children of Judah. And they had in their inheritance Beersheba and Sheba and Malada and Harzashul and Bela and Azam and Eltalad and Bethel and Arma and Ziklag and Beth Markabah and Hazar Susa and Bethle Baal and Sherahin, 13 cities and their villages, Ain, Rimmon, and Ether and Ashan for cities and their villages. And all the villages that were round about these cities to Baal-Bether, Baalath Beer, Ramoth of the south. This is an inheritance of the tribe of the children of Simeon according to their families. Out of the portion of the children of Judah was the inheritance of the children of Simeon. For the part of the children of Judah was too much for them. Therefore the children of Simeon had their inheritance within the inheritance of them. And the third lot came up for the children of Zebulun according to their families, and the border of their inheritance was unto Sarid, and their border went up toward the sea and Marala, and reached to Dablasheth, and reached to the river that is before Jokneam, and turned from Sarid eastward toward the sunrise and unto the border of Chisloth Tabor, and then goeth out to Dabaroth, and goeth up to Japhia, and from there passes on along on the east to Gitan Hefer, to Itakazin, and goes out to Raman Methor to Nea. Y'all, these names is ridiculous. I can't lie to you. These names is something serious, bro. These names is golly, bro. And the border encompasses it on the north side to Hanathon, and outgoings thereof are in the valley of Jiphthalil, and Kata, and Nahalal, and Shimron, and Idalah, and Bethlehem, 12 cities with their villages. This is their inheritance, Zebulun, according to their families, these cities within their villages. And the fourth lot came out to Issachar for the children of Issachar according to their families, and the border was toward Jezreel, and keep dropping out. And Shahazimah, and Bethshemesh, and the outgoings of the border were at Jordan, 16 cities with their villages. This is the inheritance of the tribe of the children of Issachar according to their families, the cities and their villages. And the fifth lot came out for the tribe of children of Asher according to their families. And their border was Helkath, and Hali, and Bedin, and Akshaph, and Alamelech, and Amad, and Mishiel, and reaches to Carmel westward to Shahir Libnath, and turns toward the sunrise into Beth Dagon, and reaches to Zebulun into the valley of Jiphthalil toward the north side of Bethemech and Neel, and goes out to Kabul on the left hand, and Hebron and Rehob and Hammon and Cana, even unto great Zidon. And then the coast turns to Ramah and to the strong city Tyre, and the coast turns to Hosa, and the outgoings thereof are at the sea from the coast of Akziv. Ummah also and Aphek and Rehob, 22 cities with their villages. This is the inheritance of the tribe of the children of Asher according to their families, these cities with their villages. The sixth lot came out to the children of Naphtali, even for the children of Naphtali according to their families, and their coast was from Haleph, from Elon to Zananim, and Adami, and Nekeb, and Jabneel, and Lukum. Out of the outgoings thereof were at Jordan. And the coast turns westward to Asnoth-tabor, and goes out from thence to Hukok, and reaches to Zebulun on the south side, and reaches to Asher on the west side, and Judah upon the Jordan toward the sun rising. And the fenced cities are Zedim, Zer, and Hamath, Rakkath, and Chinnereth, and Adama, and Ramah, and Hazor, and Kadesh, and Edrei, and Hazor, and Iron, and Migdalel, Horam, and Bethanath, and Bethshemesh, 19 cities with their villages. This is the inheritance of the tribes of the children of Naphtali according to their families, and the cities of their villages. And the seventh lot came out for the tribe of children of Dan according to their families, and the coast of their inheritance was Zorah, and Eshtaol, and Irshemesh, and Shalabin, and Ajalon, and Jethlah, and Elon, and Thimnathah, and Ekron, and Eltekah, and Gibbethon, and Baalath, and Jehud, and Beneberek, and Gathrimmon, and Mejarkin, and Racon, with the border before Jaffa. And the coast of the children of Dan went out too little for them. Therefore the children of Dan went up to fight against Lashem, and took it and smote with the edge of the sword, and possessed it, and dwelled therein, and called Lashem Dan after the name of Dan their father. This is the inheritance of the tribes of the children of Dan according to their families, these cities with their villages. When they had made an end of dividing the land for inheritance by their coast, the children of Israel gave an inheritance to Joshua the son of Nun, among them, according to the word of the Lord, gave him the city which he asked, even Timnathserah in Mount Ephraim, and he built the city and dwelt therein. These are the inheritances which Eleazar the priest and Joshua the son of Nun, and the heads of the fathers of the tribes of the children of Israel, divided for inheritance by lot in Shiloh before the Lord, at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. So they made an end of dividing the country. Good job, guys. They divided it. Chapter 20, Joshua 20. The Lord also spake unto Joshua, saying, y'all can't even see. Speak to the children of Israel, saying, appoint out for you cities of refuge, whereof I spake unto you by the hand of Moses, that the slayer that kills any person unawares and unwittingly may flee there, and they shall be your refuge from the avenger of blood. And when he that does flee unto one of the cities shall stand at the entering of the gate of the city, and shall declare his cause in the ears of the elders of that city, they shall take him into the city unto them, and give him a place that he may dwell among them. And if the avenger of blood pursue him, then they shall not deliver the slayer up into his hand, because he smote his neighbor unknowingly, and hated him not before time. And he shall dwell in that city until he stand before the congregation of judgment, and until the death of the high priest that shall be in those days. Then shall the slayer return and come unto his own city, and unto his own house, unto the city from whence he fled. And they appointed Kadesh in Gilead, and Mount Naphtali, and Shechem, and Mount Ephraim, and Kirjatharba, which is Hebron, in the Mount of Judah. And on the other side, Jordan by Jericho eastward, they assigned Bezer in the wilderness upon the plain out of the tribe of Reuben, and Ramoth and Gilead out of the tribe of Gad, and Golan and Bashan out of the tribe of Manasseh. These were the cities appointed for all the children of Israel, and for the stranger that sojourns among them, that whosoever kills any person that unawares might flee there, and not die by the hand of the avenger of blood until he stand before the congregation. Every time I check, it's like, oh yeah, we would have put 80 chapters in here. Then came near the heads of the fathers of the Levites unto Eleazar the priest, and unto Joshua the son of Nun, and unto the heads of the fathers of the tribes of the children of Israel. And they spake unto them at Shiloh in the land of Canaan, saying, the Lord commanded by the hand of Moses to give us cities to dwell in, with the suburbs thereof for our cattle. And the children of Israel gave unto the Levites out of their inheritance at the commandment of the Lord these cities and their suburbs. And the lot came out for the family of the Kohathites, and the children of Aaron the priest, which were of the Levites, had by lot out of the tribe of Judah, and out of the tribe of Simeon, and out of the tribe of Benjamin 13 cities. And the rest of the children of Kohath had by lot out of the families of tribe of Ephraim, and out of the tribe of Dan, and out of the half tribe of Manasseh 10 cities. And the children of Gershon had by lot out of the families of the tribe of Issachar, and out of the tribe of Asher, and out of the tribe of Naphtali, and out of the tribe of half tribe of Manasseh and Bashan 13 cities. The children of Merari by their families had out of the tribe of Reuben, and out of the tribe of Gad, and out of the tribe of Zebulun 12 cities. And the children of Israel gave by lot unto the Levites these cities with their suburbs, as the Lord commanded by the hand of Moses. And they gave out of the tribe of the children of Judah and out of the tribe of the children of Simeon these cities which are here mentioned by name, which the children of Aaron, being of the families of the Kohathites, who were of the children of Levi, had, for theirs was the first lot. Excuse me. And they gave them the city of Arba, the father of Anak, which city is Hebron, in the hill country of Judah, with the suburbs thereof round about it. But the fields of the city and the villages thereof gave they to Caleb the son of Jephunneh for his possession. Thus they gave to the children of Aaron the priest Hebron with her suburbs to be a city of refuge for the slayer, and Libnah with her suburbs, and Jatir with her suburbs, and Eshtemoa with her suburbs, and Holon with her suburbs, and Debir with her suburbs, and Ain with her suburbs, and Judah with her suburbs, and Bethshemesh with her suburbs, 9 cities out of those 2 tribes. And out of the tribe of Benjamin, Gibeon with her suburbs, and Geba with her suburbs, Anathoth with her suburbs, and Almon with her suburbs, 4 cities. And the cities of the children of Aaron the priest were 13 cities with their suburbs. And the families of the children of Kohath, the Levites which remained on the children of Kohath, even they had the cities of their land out of the tribe of Ephraim. For they gave them Shechem with her suburbs in Mount Ephraim to be a city of refuge for the slayer, and Gezer with her suburbs, and Gibbsane with her suburbs, and Beth-horon with her suburbs, 4 cities. And out of the tribe of Dan, Eltekeh with her suburbs, and Gibbethon with her suburbs, Ajalon with her suburbs, Gathrimmon with her suburbs, 4 cities. And out of the half tribe of Manasseh, Tanakh with her suburbs, and Gathrimmon with her suburbs, 2 cities. All the cities were 10 with their suburbs for the families of the children of Kohath that remained. And unto the children of Gershon and of the families of the Levites out of the other half tribe of Manasseh, they gave Golan and Bashan with her suburbs to be a city of refuge for the slayer, and Besh Terah with her suburbs, 2 cities. And out of the tribe of Issachar, Kishon with her suburbs, Deborah with her suburbs, Jarmuth with her suburbs, Enganim with her suburbs, 4 cities. And out of the tribe of Asher, Mishal with her suburbs, Abdon with her suburbs, Helkath with her suburbs, and Rehob with her suburbs, 4 cities. And out of the tribe of Naphtali, Kadesh and Galilee with her suburbs to be a city of refuge for the slayer, and Hamath Dor with her suburbs, and Cardon with her suburbs, 3 cities. And all the cities of the Gershonites, according to their families, were 13 cities with their suburbs. And unto the families of the children of Merari, the rest of the Levites out of the tribe of Zebulun, Jokneam with her suburbs, and Karta with her suburbs, Dimnah with her suburbs, Nahalal with her suburbs, 4 cities. And out of the tribe of Reuben, Bezer with her suburbs, and Jahazah with her suburbs, Kedemoth with her suburbs, and Mephath with her suburbs, 4 cities. And out of the tribe of Gad, Ramoth and Gilead with her suburbs to be a city of refuge for the slayer, and Mahanaim with her suburbs, Heshbon with her suburbs, Jazer with her suburbs, 4 cities in all. So all the cities of the children of Merari by their families, which were remaining of the families of the Levites, were by their lot 12 cities. All the cities of the Levites within the possession of the children of Israel were 40, and 8 cities with their suburbs. These cities were every one with their suburbs round about them. Thus were all these cities. And the Lord gave unto Israel all the land which he sware to give unto their fathers, and they possessed it and dwelt therein. And the Lord gave them rest round about, according to all that he sware unto their fathers. And there stood not a man of all their enemies before them. The Lord delivered all their enemies into their hand. There fell not anything of any good thing which the Lord had spoken unto the house of Israel, all came to pass. Short, long. It's okay. It's not bad. 22. Then Joshua called the Reubenites and the Gadites and the half tribe of Manasseh, and said unto them, You have kept all that Moses the servant of the Lord commanded you, and have obeyed my voice in all that I commanded you. You have not left your brethren these many days unto this day, but have kept the charge of the commandment of the Lord your God. And now the Lord your God have given rest unto your brothers as he promised them. Therefore now return you and get you unto your tents and unto the land of your possession, which Moses the servant of the Lord God gave you on the other side Jordan. But take diligent heed to the commandment and the law, which Moses, the servant of the Lord, charged you, to love the Lord your God, and to walk in all his ways, and to keep his commandments, and to cleave unto him, and to serve him with all your heart and with all your soul. So Joshua blessed them and sent them away, and they went unto their tents. Now to the 1/2 tribe of Manasseh Moses had given possession in Bashan, but unto the other half thereof gave Joshua among their brethren on this side Jordan westward. And when Joshua sent them away, also their tents, then he blessed them. also unto their tents. Then he blessed them, and he spake unto them, saying, Return with much riches unto your tents, and with very much cattle, and with silver, with gold, and with brass, and with iron, and with very much raiment. Divide the spoil of your enemies with your brethren. And the children of Reuben and the children of Gad and the half tribe of Manasseh returned and departed from the children of Israel out of Shiloh, which is in the land of Canaan, to go into the country of Gilead, to the land of their possession, whereof they were possessed, according to the word of the Lord by the hand of Moses. And when they came unto the borders of Jordan that are in the land of Canaan, the children of Reuben and the children of Gad and the half tribe of Manasseh built there an altar by Jordan, a great altar to see it. And the children of Israel heard say, Behold, the children of Reuben and the children of Gad and the half tribe of Manasseh have built an altar over against the land of Canaan in the borders of Jordan at the passage of the children of Israel. And when the children of Israel heard of it, the whole congregation of the children of Israel gathered themselves together at Shiloh to go up to war against them. And the children of Israel sent unto the children of Reuben and to the children of Gad and the half tribe of Manasseh into the land of Gilead Phinehas the son of Eleazar the priest, and with him 10 princes, of each house a prince throughout all the tribes of Israel. And each one was a head of the house of their fathers among the thousands of Israel. And when they came unto the children of Reuben and to the children of Gad and half tribe of Manasseh into the land of Gilead, and they spake with them, saying, Thus says the whole congregation of the Lord, What trespass is this that you have committed against the God of Israel, to turn away this day from following the Lord, and that you have built an altar that you might rebel this day against the Lord? And is the iniquity of Peor too little for us, from which we are not cleansed until this day, although there was a plague in the congregation of the Lord? But that you must turn away this day from following the Lord, and it will be, seeing you rebel today against the Lord, that tomorrow he will be wroth with the whole congregation of Israel. Notwithstanding, if the land of your possession be unclean, then pass you over unto the land of the possession of the Lord, wherein the Lord's tabernacle dwells, and take possession among us. But rebel not against the Lord, nor rebel against us, in building you an altar beside the altar of the Lord our God. Did not Achan the son of Zerah commit a trespass in the accursed thing, and wrath fell on the congregation of Israel, and the man perished not alone in his iniquity? Then the children of Reuben and the children of Gad and the half tribe of Manasseh answered and said unto the heads of the thousands of Israel, The Lord God of gods, the Lord God of gods, he knows, and Israel he shall know. If it be in rebellion or in transgression against the Lord, save us not this day, that we have built us an altar to turn from following the Lord, or if to offer their own burnt offering of meat, or a meat offering, or if to offer peace offerings thereon, let the Lord himself require it. And if we have not rather done it for fear of this thing, saying, In time to come, your children might speak unto our children, saying, What have we to do with the Lord God of Israel? For the Lord have made Jordan a border between us and you. You children of Reuben and children of Gad, you have no part in the Lord. So shall your children make our children cease from fearing the Lord. Therefore we said, Let us now prepare to build us an altar, not for burnt offering, nor for sacrifice, but that it may be a witness between us and you and our generations after us, that we might do the service of the Lord before him with our burnt offerings and with our sacrifices and with our peace offerings, that your children may not say to our children in time to come, You have no part in the Lord. Therefore said we that it shall be, when they should say so to us and to our generations in time to come, that we may say again, Behold the pattern of the altar of the Lord, which our fathers made, not for burnt offerings nor for sacrifices, but it is a witness between us and you. God forbid that we should rebel against the Lord and turn this day from following the Lord to build an altar for burnt offerings, for meat offerings, or for sacrifices, beside the altar of the Lord our God that is before his tabernacle. And when Phinehas the priest and the princes of the congregation, heads of the thousands of Israel, were with him, heard the words that the children of Reuben and the children of Gad and the children of Manasseh spake, it pleased them. And Phinehas the son of Eleazar the priest said unto the children of Reuben and to the children of Gad and to the children of Manasseh, This day we perceive that the Lord is among us, because you have not committed this trespass against the Lord. Now you have delivered the children of Israel out of the hand of the Lord. And Phinehas the son of Eleazar the priest and the princes returned from the children of Reuben and from the children of Gad and out of the land of Gilead into the land of Canaan to the children of Israel, and brought them word again. And the thing pleased the children of Israel, and the children of Israel blessed God, and did not intend to go up against them in battle, to destroy the land wherein the children of Reuben and Gad dwelt. And the children of Reuben and the children of Gad called the altar Ed, for it shall be a witness between us that the Lord is between us that the Lord is God. Short one. And it came to pass a long time after that the Lord had given rest unto Israel from all their enemies round about, that Joshua waxed old and stricken in age. And Joshua called for all Israel, and for their elders, and for their heads, and for their judges, and for their officers, and said unto them, I am old and stricken in age, and you have seen all that the Lord your God have done unto all these nations because of you. For the Lord your God is he that hath fought for you. Behold, I have divided unto you by lot those nations that remain to be an inheritance for your tribes from Jordan, with all the nations that I've cut off. Excuse me, even unto the great sea westward. And the Lord your God, he shall expel them from before you, and drive them from out of your sight. And you shall possess their land, as the Lord your God had promised you. Be you therefore very courageous to keep and to do all that is written in the book of the law of Moses, that you turn not aside therefrom to the right hand or to the left, that you come not among these nations, these that remain among you, neither make mention of the name of their gods, nor cause to swear by them, neither serve them, nor bow yourselves unto them, but cleave unto the Lord your God, as you have done unto this day. For the Lord have driven out from before you great nations and strong. But as for you, good job. Love you. No man have been able to stand before you unto this day. One man of you shall chase 1,000, for the Lord your God, he it is that fights for you, as he had promised. Take good heed, therefore, unto yourselves, that you love the Lord your God. Else, if you do in any wise go back and cleave unto the remnant of these nations, even these that remain among you, and shall make marriages with them, and go in unto them, and they to you, know for a certainty that the Lord your God will no more drive out any of these nations from before you, but they shall be snares and traps unto you, and scourges in your sides, and thorns in your eyes, until you perish from off this good land which the Lord your God hath given you. And behold, this day I'm going the way of all the earth, and you know in all your hearts and in all your souls that not one thing have failed of all the good things which the Lord your God spake concerning you. All are come to pass unto you, and not one thing have failed thereof. Therefore it shall come to pass that as all good things are come upon you, which the Lord your God promised, so shall the Lord bring upon you all evil things, until he have destroyed you from off this good land which the Lord your God hath given you. When you have transgressed the covenant of the Lord your God, which he commanded you, and have gone and served other gods, and bowed yourselves to them, then shall the anger of the Lord be kindled against you, and you shall perish quickly from off the good land which the Lord which he have given unto you. Okay. And Joshua gathered all the tribes of Israel to Shechem, and called for the elders of Israel, and for the heads, and for the judges, and for... Bay, are you almost ready to read? All right. And called for the elders of Israel, and for the heads, and for the judges, and for their officers, and they presented themselves before God. And Joshua said unto all the people, Thus saith the Lord God of Israel, your fathers dwelt on the other side of the flood in old time, even Terah, the father of Abraham, and the father of Nachor, and they served other gods. And I took your father Abraham from the other side of the flood, and led him throughout all the land of Canaan, and multiplied his seed, and gave him Isaac. And I gave unto Isaac Jacob and Esau, and I gave unto Esau Mount Seir to possess it. But Jacob and his children went down into Egypt. And I sent Moses also and Aaron, and I plagued Egypt according to that which I did among them, and afterward I brought you out. Egypt according to that which I did among them, and afterward I brought you out. And I brought your fathers out of Egypt, and you came unto the sea, and the Egyptians pursued after your fathers with chariots and horsemen unto the Red Sea. And when they cried unto the Lord, he put darkness between you and the Egyptians, and brought the sea upon them, and covered them. And your eyes have seen what I've done in Egypt, and you dwelt in the wilderness a long season. And I brought you into the land of the Amorites, which dwelt on the other side Jordan, and they fought with you. And I gave them into your hand, that you might possess their land, and I destroyed them from before you. Then Balak the son of Zippor, king of Moab, arose and warred against Israel, and sent unto a sin called Balaam the son of Beor to curse you, but I would not hearken unto Balaam. Therefore he blessed you still, so I delivered you out of his hand. And you went over Jordan and came into Jericho, and the men of Jericho fought against you, the Amorites and the Perizzites and the Canaanites and the Hittites and the Girgashites and the Hivites, the Jebusites, and I delivered them into your hand. And I sent the hornet before you, which drave them out from before you, even the two kings of the Amorites, but not with your sword, nor with your bow. And I have given you a land for which you did not labor, and cities which you built not, and you dwell in them. of the vineyards and olives which you planted, not do you eat. And therefore fear the Lord and serve him in sincerity and in truth, and put away the gods which your fathers served on the other side of the flood and in Egypt, and serve you the Lord. And if it seem evil unto you to serve the Lord, choose you this day whom you will serve, whether the gods which your fathers served that were on the other side of the flood, or the gods of the Amorites and those in whose land you dwell. But as for me and my house, we will serve the Lord. And the people answered and said, God forbid that we should forsake the Lord to serve other gods. For the Lord our God, he it is that brought us up out and our fathers out of the land of Egypt, and from the house of bondage, in which did those great signs in our sight, and preserved us in all the way wherein we went, and among the people through whom we passed. And the Lord drave out from before us all the people, even the Amorites which dwelt in the land. Therefore we will also serve the Lord, for he is our God. And Joshua said unto the people, you cannot serve the Lord, for he is a holy God. He is a jealous God. He will not forgive your transgressions nor your sins. If you forsake the Lord and serve strange gods, then he will turn and do you hurt and consume you after that he have done you good. And the people said unto Joshua, no, but we will serve the Lord. And Joshua said unto the people, you are witnesses against yourselves that you have chosen you the Lord to serve him. And they said, we are witnesses. Now therefore put away, said he, the strange gods which are among you, and incline your heart unto the Lord God of Israel. And the people said unto Joshua, the Lord our God will we serve, and his voice we will obey. So Joshua made a covenant with the people that day, and set them a statute and an ordinance in Shechem. And Joshua wrote these words in the book of the law of God, and took a great stone and set it there under an oak, and that was by the sanctuary of the Lord. And Joshua said unto all the people, behold, this stone shall be a witness unto us, for it hath heard all the words of the Lord which he spake unto us. It shall be therefore a witness unto you, lest you deny your God. So Joshua let the people depart, every man into his inheritance. And it came to pass after these things that Joshua the son of Nun, the servant of the Lord, died, being 110 years old. And they buried him in the border of his inheritance in Timnath-serah, which is in Mount Ephraim, on the north side of the hill of Gaish. And Israel served the Lord all the days of Joshua, and all the days of the elders that overlived Joshua, and which had known all the works of the Lord that he had done for Israel. And the bones of Joseph, which the children of Israel brought up out of Egypt, buried they in Shechem, in a parcel of ground which Jacob bought of the sons of Hamor, the father of Shechem, for 100 pieces of silver. And it became the inheritance of the children of Joseph. And Eleazar, the son of Aaron, died, and they buried him in a hill that pertained to Phinehas his son, which was given him in Mount Ephraim. All right, guys, we finished Joshua. We did it. We finished Joshua. Now we have to go over to Matthew chapter 17 through 19. All right, so we're going to go there now. And then when I read that, I'm going to let my wife start in Judges. So we got a lot of reading, y'all. We got a lot of reading, y'all. Oops. All right, this is Matthew 17 through 19. And after 6 days, Jesus takes Peter, James, and John, his brother, and brings them up into a high mountain apart, and was transfigured before them. And his face did shine as the sun, and his raiment was white as the light. And behold, there appeared unto Moses and Elijah talking with him. And then answered Peter and said unto Jesus, Lord, it is good for us to be here. If you will, let us make here 3 tabernacles, one for you, one for Moses, and one for Elijah. While he yet spake, behold, a bright cloud overshadowed them, and behold, a voice out of the cloud which said, This is my beloved Son, in whom I am well pleased. Hear ye him. And when the disciples heard it, they fell on their face and were sore afraid. And Jesus came and touched them and said, Arise and be not afraid. And when they had lifted up their eyes, they saw no man except Jesus only. And as they came down from the mountain, Jesus charged them, saying, Tell the vision to no man till the Son of Man be risen again from the dead. And his disciples asked him, saying, Why then say the scribes that Elijah must first come? And Jesus answered and said unto them, Elijah truly shall first come and restore all things. But I say unto you that Elijah is come already, and they knew him not, but have done unto him whatsoever they listed. Likewise also shall also the Son of Man suffer of them. Then the disciples understood that he spake unto them of John the Baptist. And when they were come to the multitude, there came to him a certain man kneeling down to him and saying, Lord, have mercy on my son, for he is a lunatic and sore vexed, for oftentimes he falls into the fire and often in the water. And I brought him to your disciples, and they could not cure him. Then Jesus answered and said, O faithless and perverse generation, how long shall I be with you? How long shall I suffer you? Bring him here to me. And Jesus rebuked the devil, and he departed out of him, and the child was cured from that very hour. Then came the disciples to Jesus apart and said, Why could not we cast him out? And Jesus said unto them, Because of your unbelief. For verily I say unto you, if you have faith as a grain of mustard seed, you shall say unto this mountain, Remove hence to yonder place, and it shall remove, and nothing shall be impossible unto you. Howbeit this kind goes not out but by prayer and fasting. And while they abode in Galilee, Jesus said unto them, The Son of Man shall be betrayed into the hands of men, and they shall kill him, and the third day he shall be raised again. And they were exceeding sorry. And when they were come to Capernaum, they that received tribute money came to Peter and said, Do not your master pay tribute? He says, Yes. And when he was coming to the house, Jesus prevented him, saying, What think you, Simon? Of whom do the kings of the earth take custom or tribute? Of their own children or of strangers? Peter says unto him, Of strangers. Jesus said unto him, Then are the children free. Notwithstanding, lest we should offend them, go you to the sea and cast a hook, and take up the fish that first comes up. And when you have opened his mouth, you shall find a piece of money. That taking, give unto them for me and for you. At the same time came the disciples unto Jesus, saying, Who is the greatest in the kingdom of heaven? And Jesus called a little child unto him, and set him in the midst of them, and said, Verily I say unto you, except you be converted and become as little children, you shall not enter into the kingdom of heaven. Whosoever therefore shall humble himself as a little child, the same is greatest in the kingdom of heaven. And whosoever shall receive one such little child in my name receives me. But whosoever shall offend one of these little ones which believe in me, it were better for him that a millstone were hanged around his neck, and that it were dropped, that he were drowned in the depth of the sea. Woe unto the world because of offenses, for it must needs be offenses. It must needs be that offenses come, but woe to the man by whom the offenses come. Wherefore, if your hand or your foot offend you, cut them off or cast them from you. It is better for you to enter into life halt or maimed, rather than having 2 hands or 2 feet to be cast into everlasting fire. And if your eye offend you, pluck it out and cast it from you. It is better for you to enter into life with 1 eye, rather than having 2 eyes to be cast into the hell fire. Take heed that you despise not one of these little ones, for I say unto you that in heaven their angels do always behold the face of my Father which is in heaven. For the Son of Man is come to save that which was lost. How think ye, if a man have 100 sheep, and one of them be gone astray, doth he not leave the 99 and goes into the mountains and seeks that which is gone astray? And if so be that he find it, verily I say unto you, he rejoices more of that sheep than of the 99 which went not astray. Even so it is not the will of your Father which is in heaven that one of these little ones should perish. Moreover, if your brother shall trespass against you, go and tell him his fault between you and him alone. If he shall hear you, you have gained your brother. But if he will not hear you, then take with you 1 or 2 more, that in the mouth of 2 or 3 witnesses every word may be established. If he shall neglect to hear them, tell it unto the church. But if he neglect to hear the church, let him be unto you as a heathen man and a publican. Verily I say unto you, whatsoever you shall bind on earth shall be bound in heaven, and whatsoever you shall loose on earth shall be loosed in heaven. Again I say unto you that if two of you shall agree on earth as touching anything that they shall ask, it shall be done for them of my Father which is in heaven. For where 2 or 3 are gathered in my name, there I am in the midst of them. Then came Peter to him and said, Lord, how often shall my brother sin against me, and I forgive him? Till 7 times? Jesus said unto him, I say not unto you, until 7 times, but until 70 times 7. Therefore is the kingdom of heaven like unto a certain king which would take account of his servants. And when he had begun to reckon, one was brought unto him which owed him 10,000 talents. But for as much as he had not to pay, his Lord commanded him to be sold, and his wife and his children and all that he had, and payment to be made. The servant therefore fell down and worshipped him, saying, Lord, have patience with me, and I will pay you all. And then the Lord of that servant was moved with compassion, and loosed him, and forgave the debt. But the same servant went out and found one of his fellow servants which owed him 100 pence. And he laid his hands on him and took him by the throat, saying, Pay me what you owe. And his fellow servant fell down at his feet and besought him, saying, Have patience with me, and I will pay you all. And he would not, but went and cast him into prison till he should pay the debt. So when his fellow servants saw what was done, they were very sorry, and came and told unto their Lord all that was done. Then his Lord, after that he had called him, said unto him, O you wicked servant, I forgave you all that debt, because you desired me. Should not you also have had compassion on your fellow servant, even as I had pity on you? And the Lord was mad, and delivered him to the tormentors till he should pay all that was due unto him. So likewise shall my heavenly Father do also unto you, if you from your hearts forgive not everyone his brother their trespasses. Bay, you ready? All right, I'm reading this last chapter. And it came to pass that when Jesus had finished these sayings, he departed from Galilee and came into the coast of Judea beyond Jordan. And great multitudes followed him, and he healed them there. The Pharisees also came unto him, tempting him, and saying unto him, Is it lawful for a man to put away his wife for every cause? And he answered and said unto them, Have you not read that he which made them at the beginning made them male and female, and said, For this cause shall a man leave father and mother, and shall cleave to his wife, and they twain shall be one flesh. Wherefore they are no more twain, but one flesh. What therefore God hath joined together, let no man put asunder. They say unto him, Why did Moses then command to give a writing of divorcement to put her away? He said unto them, Moses, because of the hardness of your hearts, allowed you to put away your wives. But from the beginning it was not so. And I say unto you, whosoever shall put away his wife, except it be for fornication, and shall marry another, commits adultery. And whoso marries her, which is put away, does commit adultery. His disciples say unto him, If the case of the man be so with his wife, it is not good to marry. But he said unto them, All men cannot receive this saying, except they to whom it is given. For there are some eunuchs which are so born from their mother's womb, and there are some eunuchs which were made eunuchs of men, and there be eunuchs which have made themselves eunuchs for the kingdom of God's sake. He that is able to receive it, let him receive it. Then were there brought unto him little children, that he should put his hands on them and pray, and the disciples rebuked them. But Jesus said, Allow little children, and forbid them not to come unto me, for of such is the kingdom of heaven. And he laid his hands on them, and departed there. And behold, one came and said unto him, Good master, what things shall I do that I may have eternal life? And he said unto him, Why call you me good? There is none good but one, that is, God. But if you will enter into life, keep the commandments. He said unto him, which? Jesus said, You shall do no murder, you shall not commit adultery, you shall not steal, you shall not bear false witness, honor your father and your mother, and you shall love your neighbor as yourself. The young man says unto him, All these have I kept from my youth. What lack I yet? Jesus said unto him, If you will be perfect, go and sell that you have, and give to the poor, and you shall have treasure in heaven, and come and follow me. But when the young man heard that saying, he went away sorrowful, for he had great possessions. Then said Jesus unto his disciples, Verily I say unto you, that a rich man shall hardly enter into the kingdom of heaven. And again I say unto you, it is easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle, than for a rich man to enter into the kingdom of heaven. When his disciples heard it, they were exceedingly amazed, saying, Who then can be saved? But Jesus beheld them and said unto them, With men this is impossible, but with God all things are possible. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, chat. Love you, chat. See you later. Mwah. With God all things are possible. Then answered Peter and said unto him, Behold, we have forsaken all and followed you. What shall we have therefore? And Jesus said unto them, Verily I say unto you, that you which have followed me in the regeneration, when the Son of Man shall sit in the throne of his glory, you also shall sit upon 12 thrones, judging the 12 tribes of Israel. And every one that have forsaken houses, or brothers, or sisters, or father, or mother, or wife, or children, or lands for my name's sake, shall receive 100-fold, and shall inherit everlasting life. But many that are first shall be last, and the last shall be first. All right, y'all. All right, chat. We just finished day 9. Day 9 complete. All right. So now we are going to start day 10. Now day 10 is shorter. Judges 1 through 21. It might be longer chapters. It's probably why it's shorter. Judges 1 through 21. Judges 1 through 21. It might be longer chapters. It's probably why it's shorter. Judges 1 through 21. So I'm gonna let my wife read some, and then I'm gonna get me something to eat. And then, yeah, so she's gonna read. So we're doing, just because we got behind. We were supposed to do day 9 yesterday. We did some of day 9, but not all. Gonna finish up now. All right. So y'all stay tuned. Chat, we got 43 days to go. We have knocked down 9 days. Well, So we are going to continue here. I'm gonna pull this up, and then we are Judges. So it's 21 chapters in Judges. But you just read. I'm gonna eat some, and then when you I'm just trying to look at the chapter, see how. Now Judges is more stories. So.
And what's crazy is I feel like I can make it through when it's something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Judges.
I feel like
Judges ain't bad.
Sorry, chat. I was bantuing my hair up. I didn't have my products that I properly needed, but I did. So I started twisting up some of them again. But I gotta do the rest.
I'm just trying to see how long they are. They ain't long. They seem like they averaging around 30 verses
I can do that
per
versus
chapter.
all them 50-49.
Yo,
50-49s to get you, baby.
you got 140. But
we completed with day 10.
no, they not.
Day 9. So we're on day 10.
Mhm.
Bible reading. Reading the Bible in
Judges chapter 9 is long. It's 57 verses.
Mm.
But then the chapter after that only got 18. So they got you, bro.
So I'm about to hop on Dom Dimitri TV stream, and Bae's about to eat.
I've read so much scripture. I bet. Yeah, no, Judges ain't bad. And it's only 21 chapters. It's not the normal like 24.
Man, I put a hoodie on to go check the mail.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I bet. All right, chat. I'll be back.
Hey, and if you feel like it, you can call them. You don't have to, or even the other. I was saying you can,
Oh, okay.
and then just.
I'll get it when I.
Okay. Oh, don't laugh at my hair.
What a laughing at your head. What is it? Only Culture Live channel. What's good, my boy?
Yeah, so like I was saying, I was bantuing my hair. I will finish it after I get done reading. I restarted. I did some of them, but it just didn't turn out the way I wanted it to. So I went to the store to get the products, and then we're gonna get back on it. Hey, can I have some water, by the way? All right, guys. Oh, chill. Like an earthquake. Anyway. I just ate a whole bowl of vegetables and broccoli. My tea. Y'all see food in my teeth? Y'all better tell me in the chat. Ooh, that girl had food in her teeth when she was reading the Bible scriptures. Anyway. Okay, so yeah, he said Judges is stories. I don't really know Judges, I haven't read Judges.
Judges is like Samson. It got Samson in there.
Cool. I can bang with that.
Yeah, and dang.
My boy had that hair on me.
What's Gilead?
There is a bomb in Gilead.
No,
I know. There is a bomb in Gilead. Come on, chat. There is a bomb in Gilead. Yes. There is a bomb in Gilead. Hey, there's a bomb in Gilead. All right, let me get started. I'll be on here doing this mess.
Hey, is the bell key on your ring?
Yeah, I got one on there.
Got one too.
Uh-huh. But I mean, they're right there, so. Jesus. a bomb in Gilead. He's like, yeah. Jesus is a bomb in Gilead. Ah, oh, 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 Jesus is a bomb. Okay, let's get started, guys. Cause he will go back and look at this. I just said you was reading. All right, it says, now after the death of Joshua, it came to pass that the children of Israel asked the Lord, saying, who shall go up for us against the Canaanites first to fight against them? And the Lord said, Judah shall go up. Behold, I have delivered the land into his hand. Adding words and junk. And Judah said unto Simeon his brother, come up with me into my lot, that we may fight against the Canaanites, and I likewise will go with thee into thy lot. So Simeon went with him, and Judah went up, and the Lord delivered the Canaanites and the, what is that? Perizzites. Which one? I don't know. Into their hand, and they slew of and they slew of them in Bezek 10,000 men. That's a lot of men, baby. And they found, what is that? What is that? Y'all know where I'm at? Okay. What is that? Adon Bezek, whatever. In Bezek, and they fought against them, and they slew the Canaanites and the Perizzites. But girl, his name everywhere. I need to know how to say his name right. Anyway. What is that? Adon-Bezek? Babe, what's that word? The Adon-Bezek? What is that? Yeah, right. I don't know. This one?
Adonai-Bezek.
Adonai-Bezek. Anyway. You said Adonai-Bezek fled, and they pursued after him and caught him and cut off his thumbs and his great toes. Dog. And Adonai-Bezek said 70 kings after their thumbs and their great toes cut off gathered their meat under my table, as I have done, so God hath requited me. And they brought him to Jerusalem, and there he died. Now the children of Judah have fought against Jerusalem, and had taken it, and smitten it with the edge of the sword, and set the city on fire. And afterward the children of Judah went down to fight against the Canaanites that dwelt in the mountain, and in the south, and in the valley. Not really. I'd rather us put some clothes on than be hot, because she just went down for her nap, so she gonna be hot. And Judah went against the Canaanite. Your jelly up there. And Judah went against. I think them saltine crackers I bought got too much salt on it. You know, on the counter, but I put them in a Ziploc bag because the package ripped. You see it? Yeah, but I just opened one of them. Unless I put it in the refrigerator? Why would I do that? If I did do that. It's in a big Ziploc bag. They're not right there? Because I was standing right there. I was standing right there where they at. I didn't put them in the pantry, I don't think. But I was like, dog, they got a lot of salt on them. I should have got the unleavened bread. always hit with that. And Judah went against the Canaanites that dwelt in Hebron. Now the same name. I don't know, man. Just open another one. We'll find it. Thanks. And the name of Hebron was before Kirjath the Barb. Kirjath the Barb.
Where?
Right there.
Kith
Where's-
the Jarba.
Wait, why is it TH when it Kid?
Kirja
Yeah,
Tharba.
Kirja.
Kirja Tharba.
Kirja Tharba. Kirja Tharba. And they slew Shishai. Huh? Where we at? Oh. And Ahiman. I'm thinking about Ahai, like I-B. How about Heman? Ha! Ahiman and Talmai. And from thence he went up against the inhabitants of Debir. Debir. Debbie. And the name of Debir. That's not that don't want me. Anyway, was Kid Jath. No, I think they ate the other bag when everybody was over here for Bible study. You eat that with them peanut butter jelly? Oh, I was gonna say ew. Yeah, unless it's some chips up there, cause it be chips up there. I'm just short. I won't be moving. Bro, I'm saying even if somebody was super tall, they can't just look up there and know. And Caleb said, "He that Smith." Yeah, I knew that was up there. I wasn't. I was trying to hide that.
I know you would.
This man will eat that whole bag of Skinny Pop.
No, stop.
That popcorn is addicting. That's why you can eat so much and the calories.
Say the right one though. I'm not just eating bags.
White cheddar. Anyway, cause I eat the same one. I don't really eat the original. They're just good for calorie wise. Kirjath Sepher. And Caleb said, "He that smitteth Kirjath Sepher and taken it to him will give Aksah my daughter to wife." And Othniel, the son of Kenaz, Caleb's younger brother, took it and he gave him Aksah his daughter to wife. And it came to pass when she came to him that she moved to ask of her father a field. I feel like this. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I keep reading just to make sure I don't get ahead of myself. And it came to pass when she came to him that she moved to ask of her father a field, and she lightened from off her. I just don't like when it be. I know these words aren't taken like that biblical times, like cuss words that be in the Bible. And I know they didn't mean nothing like that. I think it's just be me feeling weird when I have to say one of the words.
Say what?
I thought you were trying to be funny.
No, what are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about, and she lighted. You know how I say that.
Babe,
but
ass is not a cuss word.
I know, I just
If somebody
said
say,
that.
"Oh shoot," that's cussing better than saying ass. I mean, that's cussing more than saying ass. I'm
Anyway,
serious, because it's about what you mean.
that's what I'm saying. I said I know the way people mean it and stuff. I know biblically and stuff like that. They didn't mean it in like the rude ways they be meaning now and against each other and stuff. And she lighted from off her ass. And Caleb said unto her, and he gonna bust out laughing. No.
You a cussing saint.
What wilt thou? What wilt thou? And she said unto him, give me a blessing, for thou hast given me a south land. Give me also springs of water. Ocean needs the streams. And Caleb gave her the upper springs and the nether springs. And the children of Kenite, Moses' father.
Hey, who?
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 Kenite.
Oh, K-E-N?
Yeah.
Okay.
Moses' father-in-law went up out of the city of the palm trees with the children of Judah into the wilderness of Judah, which lieth in the south of Arad. And they went and dwelt among the people. And Judah went with Simeon his brother, and they slew the Canaanites that inhabited Zephath. That's so. Zephath. There you go. And utterly destroyed it. And the name of the city was called Hormah. Yeah. Also, Judah took Gaza, Gaza. Yeah. Gaza with the coast thereof. We've never done this.
I've never read the whole Bible all the way through. As much as I teach.
Good job, sister in Christ. Thank you. Because you know when Tobias be reading, he just be reading. I be kind of like trying to laugh in between trying to get through. But I do take forever though. So he is faster than me. But that's why we make a great team. Because what y'all, I don't go back and look at our other clips when we first started, bro, them words was saying me. 8.
There you go. Hey, you know what you doing. Oh, that will be good.
All right, where am I? I done lost my place. And sorry guys. Ascalon with the coast thereof, and Ekron with the coast thereof. And the Lord was with Judah. What's wrong with my cursor? Oh, okay. Nothing. I'm tripping. It wasn't moving. And the Lord was with Judah, and he drave out the inhabitants of the mountain. He could not drive out the inhabitants of the valley because they had chariots of iron. And they gave Hebron unto Caleb, as Moses said, and he expelled thence the 3 sons of Anak. And the children of Benjamin did not drive out the Jebusites and inhabited Jerusalem, but the Jebusites dwell with the children of Benjamin in Jerusalem unto this day. And the house of Joseph so also went up against Bethel, and the Lord was with them. And the house of Joseph sent to describe Bethel. Now the name of the city before was Luz. And the spies saw a man come forth out of the city, and they said unto him, show us, we pray thee, the entrance into the city, and will show thee mercy. And babe, I ain't got no thing.
Mike right there. White mic.
Oh.
Yeah, that mic is better for.
Okay. And we just sit in there.
Better for like IRL stuff.
Okay. Cool. I'm like.
Pick up if we were sitting back there talking.
Right. And when he showed them the entrance into the city, they smote the city with the edge of the sword. But they let go of the man and all his family. And the man went into the land of the Hittites and built a city, and called the name thereof Luz, which is the name thereof unto this day. Neither did Manasseh drive out the inhabitants of Bethshan and her towns, nor what is it? Tanach and her towns, northern inhabitants of Dor and her towns, northern inhabitants of Ablim, and no, it was like crumbs. No. Believe in her towns, northern inhabitants of Megiddo,
That's where Battle Armageddon.
Mm.
Then it's gonna be a Megiddo. Last battle.
And her towns. But the Canaanites would dwell in that land. And it came to pass when Israel was strong, and they put the Canaanites to tribute, and did not utterly drive them out. Neither did Ephraim drive out the Canaanites that dwell in Gezer. But the Canaanites dwell in Gezer among them. Neither did Zebulun drive out the inhabitants of Kitron, nor the inhabitants of Nahalo.
No, places.
Like what? Where? Anyway, and the Canaanites dwell among them and became tributaries. Neither did Asher drive out the inhabitants of Echo, nor the inhabitants of Zidon, nor of Alab, nor of Akzib, nor of Helba, nor of Apkik. Apkik. Afakik. What? Nor of Rehab. Yeah, Rehab. But the Asherites dwelt among the Canaanites, the inhabitants of the land, for they did not drive them out. Bruh. Neither did Naphtali drive out the inhabitants of Bethshema, nor the inhabitants of Bethanath. And he dwelt among the Canaanites and the inhabitants of the land. Nevertheless, the inhabitants of Bethshema and of Bethanath became tributaries unto them. And the Amorites forced the children of Dan into the mountains, for they would not suffer them to come down to the valley. But the Amorites would dwell in Mount Heres, in, what is that? Ajalon, and in the Shalabim. Yet the hand of the house of Joseph prevailed, so they became tributaries. And the coast of the Amorites was from the going up of Akrabim, from the rock and upward. Baby, Jesus, them names. We just gonna do attendance. You imagine if all of them went to school, and I ain't even talking about it because these are places and stuff, but in the beginning when we had all the names, that teacher getting hosted. I know, but I'm just saying the teacher gotta call out all their names. Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego, are you here? I'm here. a slight skim. I saw a few names, but not too bad. All right. And the angel of the Lord came up from Gilgad to, what is that? Bochim, and said, I made you to go out of Egypt, and have brought you unto the land which I swear unto your fathers. And I said, I will never break my covenant with you, and ye shall make no league with the inhabitants of this land. Ye shall throw down their altars, but ye have not obeyed my voice. Why have ye done this? Wherefore I also said, I will not drive them out from before you, but they shall be as thorns in your side, as their gods shall be a snare unto you. And it came to pass, when the angel of the Lord spake these words unto all the children of Israel, that the people lifted up their voice and wept, Oh Lord! And they called the name of that place Bachem, and they sacrificed there unto the Lord. And when Joshua had let the people go, the children of Israel went every man unto his inheritance to possess the land. And the people served the Lord all the days of Joshua and all the days of the elders that outlived Joshua, who had seen all the great works of the Lord that he did for Israel. And Joshua the son of Nun, the servant of the Lord, died, being 110 years old. That's old. They buried him in the border of his inheritance in the Timhath years, in the mount of Ephraim on the north side of the hill of Gasha. And also all that generation were gathered unto the fathers, and there arose another generation after them, which knew not the Lord, not yet the works which he had done for Israel. And the children of Israel did evil in the sight of the Lord, and served, what is that? Baalim. They forsook the Lord God of their fathers, which brought them out of the land of Egypt, and followed other gods, and the other gods of people that were round about them, and bowed themselves and provoked the Lord to anger. And they forsook the Lord and served Baal and Ashtaroth. And the anger of the Lord was hot against Israel, and he delivered them into the hands of the spoilers that spoiled them, and he sold them into the hands of their enemies round about, so that they could not any longer stand before their enemies. Whithersoever they went out, and the hand of the Lord was against them for evil, as the Lord hath said, as the Lord had sworn unto them, and they were greatly distressed. Nevertheless, the Lord raised up judges, which delivered them out of the hand of those that spoiled them. Look at there. And yet would not hearken unto their judges, but they went roaring after other gods, and bowed themselves unto them. They turned quickly out of the way of their fathers, which their fathers walked in, obeying the commandments of the Lord, but they did not so. What are they doing? I'm just talking about the people. And when the Lord raised them up, when the Lord raised them up judges, then the Lord was with the judge, and delivered them out of the hand of their enemies all of the days of the judge. For it repented the Lord because of their groanings, by reason of them that oppressed them and vexed them. And it came to pass, when the judge was dead, that they returned and corrupted themselves more than the fathers in following other gods to serve them, and bow down unto them, and cease not from their own doings, nor from their stubborn way. And the anger of the Lord was hot against Israel, and he said, because this people hath transgressed my covenant which I commanded their fathers, and have not hearkened unto my voice, I will not henceforth drive out any from before them of the nations which Joshua left when he died. That's sad. Huh? No, he was saying because he was hiding, Lord, because the people had transgressed his covenant, which he commanded the fathers, and haven't, didn't hearken to his voice. And he was saying, I will not henceforth drive out any from them before them of the nations which Joshua's left when he died. Like, even when Joshua died, he still, you know what I'm saying? Because God don't be like, oh, Joshua going, bro, I'm finna just leave. But you know what I'm saying? His promise still was there.
It was for them.
Right. When he died, that through them I may prove Israel whether they keep it the way of the Lord to walk therein as their fathers kept it or not. Therefore the Lord left those nations without driving them out hastily, neither delivered them into the hand of Joshua. When will they learn? Just tripping. Ooh. Now these are the nations which the Lord left.
What, babe?
These are the nations which the Lord left. What do you think coming after that? Everybody say names. Now, I already read that. To prove Israel by them, even as many of Israel had not known all of the wars of Canaan. Only that the generations of the children of Israel. You see how I was just yawning? Every time it's time for you to read your Bible, you get sleepy, you get tired. The devil is a liar. We're gonna finish these scriptures in good time. Just yawning. Generation of the children of Israel might know to teach them war. At the least, such as before knew nothing thereof, namely 5 lords of the Philistines and the Canaanites and the Chidonians and the Hivites that dwelt in the Mount Mount Lebanon. Yeah, Lebanon. From the Mount of Baal Hermon. Is that right? Ballerman. Is Baal Hermon.
Baal Hermon.
Yeah.
Baal Hermon.
Oh, Baal Hermon.
Yeah, it's not English. You don't gotta try to
right, that's what I was saying. Unto entering in of Hamath.
They got like compound names.
Yeah.
Baal Hermon. Kirjath Baal.
And they were to prove Israel by them, to know whether they would hearken unto the commandments of the Lord, which he commanded by their fathers by the hand of Moses. And the children of Israel dwelt among the Canaanites, the Hittites, and the Amorites, and the Perizzites, and the Hivites, and the Jebusites. And they took their daughters to be their wives, and gave their daughters to their sons, and served their gods. And the children of Israel did evil in the sight of the Lord, and forgat the Lord their God, and served Balaam and the groves. Therefore the anger of the Lord was hot against Israel, and he sold them into the hand of the chrysanthemum. Bruh. Alright, here we go. We're gonna do this together. Cush and Rish. Let's do Ris, because Hath go together. Ris, Hath, Aim. I don't even know what I just sounded out. Alright. Kush. Or should I just do Ka? No.
All right, what is it?
Bay.
Oh my gosh.
Chrysanthemum. Let's just go.
Kush and Rish a thing. Kushan Rish a thing. Kushan Rish a thing. Or you can say Sea Town.
It's your thing.
Oh, no. The lyric. Oh, sorry. Kushan Rish a thing. It's a person?
Cushion ripper thing, cushion ripper thing, cushion ripper thing, cushion ripper thing, ripper thing. Cushion ripper thing. So I gotta sing it every time I say that word. Cushion ripper thing. King of. Yo. Y'all know that commercial that used to come on the TV to a mesothelioma? Bruh. That's what this look like. Mesothelioma. When I first looked, I said, ain't no way. That stuff been out.
Mesopotamia.
Yeah, Mesopotamia. You said Tropican. Huh? Y'all remember them games we used to play on our computers at school? Anyway. Girl, the computer games. The what is it? What was it called? Tropican? The little penguin game? You can play the little penguin game where you shoot the penguin. What's the name of that site? It's a site. Man, I'm gonna look that junk up.
That's throwback.
It's throwback.
They're older than me.
But you, anyway. Okay, what was that word? Mesotopia? Mesopotamia. And the children of Israel serve.
Huh?
What you said? That word? Chrysanthemum? No, what was the word you remember? Christian Risatham. Cushan Risatham.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kushan Risatham.
Cushan Risatham. 8 years. And when the children of Israel cried unto the Lord, and the Lord raised up a deliverer to the children of Israel, who delivered them of Othniel, the son of Kenaz, Caleb's younger brother, and the spirit of the Lord. Hey. The Spirit of the Lord came upon him, and he judged Israel and went out to war. And the Lord delivered Cushan Risatham, king of, was that right? Oh, Mesopotamia into his hands, and the king. Where am I reading? Into his hands, and his hands prevailed. No. And his hand prevailed against Cushan Risatham. And the land. What? Yeah, he said that's right. Where am I at? Okay, and the land had rested 40 years, and Othniel the son of Kenaz died. The children of Israel did evil again in the sight of the Lord. Why y'all? Sorry, I'm gonna get my belt. I'm gonna get my belt for you. Yeah. And the children of Israel did evil again in the sight of the Lord. Again and again and again. And the Lord strengthened Eglon, the king of Moab, against Israel, because they had done evil in the sight of the Lord. And he gathered unto him the children of Ammon and Amalek and went and smote Israel and possessed the city of palm trees. Possessed the city of palm trees. Giving Cali, Cali and dust. So the children of Israel and Eglon, the king of Moab, 18 years. But when the children of Israel cried unto the Lord raised them up a deliverer. The Lord came through for them time after time again. He forgave them for 70 times 7. Because I can count how many times already. Maybe y'all done slapped the Lord in his face over and over. 18 years. Okay, rose of deliverer. Ehud, the son of Gurah, and a Benjamite, a man left-handed, and by him the children of Israel sent a present unto Eglon, the king of Moab. Live is reconnecting. Wait, do I have to go to live studio when TikTok pop up? Okay. And Ehud made him a dagger which had 2 edges and a cubit length, and he did gird under his raiment upon his right thigh meat. And he brought the present of Eglon, king of Moab. And Eglon was a very fat man. That's what it said. He was a big boned one. And he had made an end to offer the How did it even say that? Biblical terms be something you read and then be like, what? Let's read that again. May I have a question? Is this supposed to be playing music?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's off.
Gotcha.
It's off. So it's not like just
okay.
Quiet. No
voice. And when he had made an end to offer the present, he sent away the people that bare the present. But he himself turned again from the quarries of that were by Gilgal, and said, I have a secret errand unto thee, O king, who said, keep silence. And all that stood by him went out from him. And Ehud came unto him, and he was sitting in a summer parlor, when he had done, which he had for himself alone. And Ehud said, I have a message from God unto thee. He arose out of his seat, and Ehud put forth his left hand and took the dagger from his right thigh, and thrust it into his belly, which hath also went in after the blade. And the fat closed upon the blade, so that he could not draw the dagger out of his belly, and the dirt came out. Then Ehud went forth through the porch, and shut the doors of the parlor upon him, and locked them. And when he was gone out, his servants came, and when they saw that, behold, the doors of the parlor were locked, they said, surely he covered his feet in his summer chamber. And they tarried till they were ashamed. And behold, he opened not the doors of the parlor before they took the key and opened them. And behold, their Lord was fallen down on earth. And Ehud escaped while they tarried, and passed beyond the quarries, and escaped unto Sarath. And it came to pass, when he was come, that he blew a trumpet in the mountain of Ephraim. The children of Israel went down with him from the mount, and he...
Where you are? Where you at?
Let me finish this one.
Oh.
He before them, and said unto them, follow after me. The Lord hath delivered have delivered your enemies of the Moabites into your hands. And they went down after him and took forth the Jordans toward Moab, and suffered not a man to pass over. And they slew of Moab at that time about 10,000 men, all lusty and all men of valor, and there escaped not a man. So Moab was subdued that day under the hand of Israel, and the land had rest 80 years. And after him was Shamgar, the son of Anath, which slew of the Philistines 600 men with an ox gold. And he also delivered Israel.
Okay, y'all. Wait
Hold on,
one
guys.
second, y'all. Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Okay, we're on 4. And the children of Israel again did evil in the sight of the Lord when Ehud was dead. And the Lord sold them into the hand of Jabin, king of Canaan, that reigned in Hazor, the captain of whose host was Sisera, which dwelt in Harosheth of the Gentiles. And the children of the Lord and the children of Israel cried unto the Lord, for he had 900 chariots of iron. And 20 years he mightily oppressed the children of Israel. And Deborah, a prophet, the wife of Lapiduth, she judged Israel at that time, and she dwelt under the palm tree of Deborah between Raham and Bethel in Mount Ephraim. And the children of Israel came up to her for judgment. And she sent back and called Barak the son of Abinoam out of Kadesh Naphtali, and said unto him, hath not the Lord God of Israel commanded, saying, go and draw toward Mount Tabor, and take thee 10,000 of men of the children of Naphtali and the children of Zebulun, and I will draw unto thee to the river of Kishon Sisera, the captain of Jabin's army, and with his chariots and his multitude, I will deliver him into thine hand. And Barak said unto her, if thou wilt go with me, then I will go. But if thou wilt not go with me, then I will not go. And she said, I will surely go with thee, notwithstanding the journey that thou taketh shall be for thine honor, for the Lord shall sell Sisera into the hand of a woman. And Deborah arose and went with Barak to Kadesh. And Barak called Zebulun and Naphtali and Kadesh, and he went up 10,000 men at his feet, and Deborah went up with him. Now Heber the Kenite was. Why does I keep saying that? And now Heber the Kenite was one of the children of Hobab, the father-in-law of Moses. Had severed himself from the Kenites and pitched his tents unto the plain of Zanaman, by which is Kadesh. And they showed Sisera that Barak the son of Abinoam was gone up to Mount Tabor. And Sisera gathered all his chariots, even 900 chariots of iron, and all the people that were with him, with him from Harosheth of the Gentiles unto the river of Kishon. And Deborah said unto Barak, Up, for this day in which the Lord hath delivered Sisera into thy hand, is not the Lord gone out before thee? So Barak went down from Mount Tabor, and 10,000 men after him. And the Lord discomfited Sisera and all his chariots and all his hosts with the edge of the sword before Barak. So Sisera lighted down off his chariot and fled away on his feet. But Barak pursued after the chariots and after the host unto Hathrosheth. Harosheth of the Gentiles, and all of the hosts of Sisera fell upon the edge of the sword, and there was not a man left. Howbeit Sisera fled away on his feet to the tent of Jael, the wife of Heber the Kenite. I just called the number on the paper, and they'll do the account number, and the pen is on the paper. The one from the mail. In the house of the Heber the Kenite, and Jaleel went out to meet Sisera and said unto him, Turn in, my lord, turn in to me, fear not. And when he had turned unto her into the tent, she covered him with a mantle. And he said unto her, Give me, I pray thee, a little water to drink, for I am thirsty. And she opened a bottle of milk and gave him drink and covered him. Again he said unto her, Stand in the door of the tent, and it shall be, when any man doeth come and inquire of thee, and say, Is there any man here? That thou say, No. Then Jaleel, Heber's wife, took a nail of the tent, and took a hammer in her hand, and went softly unto him, and smote the nail into his temples. That's wild. That just blew me. And fastened it into the ground, for he was asleep and weary, so he died. And behold, stop trying to make me go add more scriptures. And behold, as Barak pursued Sisera, Jael, is that dad? Okay. Who? Came out to meet him and said unto them, Hello? this morning
The-
with a blessing.
The enemy is just trying to.
Find every way to try to
Trying to
make me
throw our
upset.
mind.
Just trying to don't want me to get on here and read. Trying to attack my sister-in-law. Trying to get on my brother-in-law nerve. Trying to just disturb my whole family. But the devil is a liar. And we gonna read these scriptures. And we gonna pray. And we gonna fast. And they gonna accept my stuff. They're going to accept my stuff because I am a child of God. I'm a child. His child. Not just any child, but his child. My father. Hey, I need to get accepted. Help me. OBS, stop tripping. Yeah, it did. Oh, I'm right here at the bottom. I'm tripping. I know he said the nails. Okay. And behold, as Barak pursued Sisera, Jael came out and meet him and said unto him, Come, and I will show thee the man whom thou seekest. When he came into her tent, behold, Syria lay dead with the nail. And the nail was in his temples. That was just a bad way to go out. Okay, so God subdued on that day Jabin, the king of Canaan, before the children of Israel. The hand of the children of Israel prospered and prevailed against Jabin, the king of Canaan, until they had destroyed Jabin, king of Canaan. Jabin, king of Canaan. Then sang Deborah and Barak, the son of Abinoab, on this day, saying, Praise ye the Lord for avenging the avenging of Israel, when the people willingly offered themselves. Hear ye, O kings, give ear, O thee princes. Even I will sing unto the Lord. I will sing praise to the Lord of the Lord God of Israel. Lord, when thou wentest out of Seir, when thou marchedest out of the field of Edom, the earth trembled, and the heavens dropped, and the clouds also dropped water. The mountains melted from before the Lord, even that Sinai, from before the Lord God of Israel in the days of Shamgar, the son of Anath, in the days of Jael. The highways were occupied, and the travelers walked through byways. The inhabitants of villages ceased. They ceased in Israel until that I, Deborah, arose, a mother in Israel. They chose new gods when then was war in the gates. Was there a shield or spear sing among 40,000 in Israel? My heart is toward the governors of Israel, that offer themselves willingly among the people. Bless ye the Lord. Speak ye that ride on white asses, ye that sit in judgment and walk by the way. They are delivered from the noise of the archers in the places of drawing water, there they shall rehearse the righteous acts of the Lord, even righteous acts toward the inhabitants of Israel, his villages in Israel. Then shall the people of the Lord go down to the gates. Awake, awake, Deborah. Awake, awake, utter a song. Arise, Barak, and lead thy captivity captive, thou son of Abinoab.
Let me know when you get done with 10. Let me know. And then I'll read from 11.
How many we gotta do?
Do 11. Now you can do it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Do 11. And then let me know.
Okay. Yes. Then he made him a raiment that raiment remaineth tripping, have dominion over the nobles among the people. The Lord made me have dominion over the mighty. Out of Ephraim there was a root against Achmel. After thee, Benjamin among the people out of Machir, came down governments, and out of Zebulon they had they that handled the pen of the writer. Sorry, I was checking it. And the princes of Issachar were with Deborah, even Issachar, and also Barak. He was sent on foot into the valley for divisions of Reuben. There were great thoughts of heart. Why abidest thou among the sheepfolds to hear the beatings of the flock? For the divisions of Reuben, there were great searchings of heart. Gilead abode beyond Jordan, and why did Dan remain in ships? Asher continued on the seashore and abode in his breaches. Zebulun and Naphtali were a people that jeoparded their lives unto the death in high places of the field. The kings came and fought, then fought the kings of Canaan and Tanach by the waters of Megiddo. They took no money. No gain of money. They fought from heavens. The stars in their courses fought against Assyria. The river of Kashan wept them away. That ancient river, the river of Kishon. O my soul, thou hast trodden down strength. Then were the horse foals broke, the prancings of their mighty one. Curse ye, Maraz, said the angel of the Lord. Curse ye bitterly in the inhabitants thereof, because they came not to the help of the Lord against the mighty. Blessed above women shall Jaleel, the wife of Heber, the Kenite be. Blessed shall be above women in the tent. He asked water, she gave him milk. She brought forth butter in a lordly dish. She put her hand to the nail and right hand to the worker's hammer. With the hammer she smote Sarah. What are they doing? She smote off his head when she had pierced and stricken through his. And at her feet he bowed. He fell and lay down. At her feet he bowed. He fell where he bowed, where he fell down dead. At the mother of Sisera looked out the window and cried through the lattice, why is his chariot so long in coming? Why tarry the wheels of his chariots? Her wise ladies answered her. Yea, she returned to answer herself. Have they not sped? Have they not divided the prey? To every man a damsel or two. To Sisera, a prey of dividers colors, a prey of dividers of colors of needlework, of dividers colors of needlework both sides, meat for the necks of them that take the spoil. So let all thine enemies perish, O Lord. But let them that love him be as the sun goeth forth in his might. And the land had rest 40 years. That, you ain't right. And the children of Israel did evil in the sight of the Lord, and the Lord delivered them into the hand of Midian 7 years. And the hand of Midian prevailed against Israel, and because of the Midianites, the children of Israel made them the dens which are in the mountains and caves and strongholds. The children of Israel need to get together. And so it was when Israel had sown that the Midianites came up, and the Amalekites and the children of East, when they came up against them, they encamped against them, and the Lord and destroyed the increase of earth till thou come unto Gaza, and left no sustenance for Israel, neither sheep, nor ox, nor ass. For they came up with their cattle and their tents, as they came as grasshoppers for multitude. For they both and their camels were without number, and they entered into the land to destroy it. And Israel was greatly impoverished because of the Midianites. And the children of Israel cried unto the Lord. And it came to pass, when the children of Israel cried unto the Lord because of the Midianites, that the Lord sent a prophet unto the children of Israel, which said unto them, Thus said the Lord of Israel, I brought you up from Egypt, and brought you forth of the house of bondage. I delivered you out of the land of the Egyptians, and out of the hand of all that oppressed you, and drave them out before you, and gave you their land. And I said unto you, I am your Lord. I am the Lord your God. Fear not the gods of the Amorites, in whose land ye dwelt, and ye have not obeyed my voice. There came an angel of the Lord, and sat under the oak which was in Ophrah, that pertaineth unto Joash the Abiezrite, the son of Gideon, threshed wheat by the winepress, and hid it from the Midianites. And the angel of the Lord appeared unto him, and said unto him, The Lord is with thee, thou mighty man of valor. And Gideon said unto him, O my Lord, if the Lord be with us, when is all befallen? Why then is all this befallen us? And where be all his miracles which our fathers told us of, saying, Did not the Lord bring us up from Egypt? But now the Lord hath forsaken us, and delivered us into the hands of the Midianites. And the Lord looked upon him, and said, Go in this thy might, and thou shalt save Israel from the hand of the Midianites. Have not I sent thee? And he said unto him, O my Lord, wherewith shall I save Israel? Behold, my family is poor. Sorry, do the thing again. Where was I? Okay, I don't remember reading 15. And he said unto him, O my Lord, wherewith shall I save Israel? Behold, my family is poor in Manasseh, and I am the least in my father's house. And the Lord said unto him, Surely I will be with thee. Thou shalt smite the Midianites as one man. And he said unto him, If now I have found grace in thy sight, then show me a sign that thou talkest with me. Depart not hence, I pray thee, until I come unto thee, and bring forth my present, and set it before thee. And he said, I will tarry until thou come again. And Gideon went in, and he made ready a kid, and unleavened cakes of flour, and the flesh he put in a basket, and he put the broth in a pot, and brought it out unto him under the oak, and presented it. And the angel of God said unto him, Take the flesh of the unleavened cakes, and lay them upon this rock, and pour out the broth. And he did so. Then the angel of the Lord put forth the end of the staff that was in his hand, and touched the flesh and the unleavened cakes. And there arose a fire out of the rock, and consumed the flesh and the unleavened cakes. Then the angel of the Lord departed out of his sight. And when Gideon perceived that he was an angel of the Lord, Gideon said, Alas, O Lord God, because I have seen an angel of the Lord face to face. And the Lord said unto him, Peace be unto thee, fear not, thou shalt not die. Then Gideon built an altar thereof unto the Lord, and called it Jehovah Jehovah Shalom. And unto this day it is yet in Ophrah of the Abiezrites. I don't know. And it came to pass the same night that the Lord said unto him, Take thou young father's bullock, and even the second bullock of 7 years old, throw it down by the altar of Baal that thy father hath, and cut down the grove that is by it, and built an altar unto the Lord thy God upon this rock in the ordered place. And take the second bullock, and offer a burnt sacrifice with the wool of the grove which thou shalt cut down. Then Gideon took 10 men of his servants, and did as the Lord said unto him. And it was so, because he feared his father's household and the men of the city, that he could not do it by day, that he did it by night. And when the men of the city rose early in the morning, behold, the altar of Baal was cast down, and the grove that was cut down that was by it. And the second bullock was offered upon the altar that was built. And they said one to another, Who have done this thing? When they inquired and asked, they said, Gideon, the son of Joash, hath done this thing. The men of the city said unto Joash, Bring thy son, that he may die. He finna die, because he hath cut down the altar of Baal, and he has cut down the grove that was by it. And Joash said unto all that stood against him, Will ye for Baal? Will ye save him? He that pled for him, let him be put to death. It is yet morning. If he be a god, let him plead for himself, because one hath cast down his altar. Therefore on that day this was a long chapter. What was I gonna say? You still in there? I was gonna ask you to do something for me.
What?
I gotta do this. No, cause he gonna.
What you need me to read? Are you do something?
Yeah. I just need like 5 minutes.
All right, y'all got me back. Ooh, the seat warm. What y'all? What verse you on? 30. All right, 33. All right, chat. 33. Then all the Midianites and the Amalekites and the children of the east were gathered together and went over and pitched in the valley of Jezreel. But the Spirit of the Lord came upon Gideon, and he blew a trumpet, and Abiezer was gathered after him. And he sent messengers throughout all Manasseh, who also was gathered after him. And he sent messengers unto Asher and unto Zebulun and unto Naphtali, and they came up to meet him. And Gideon said unto God, if you will save Israel by my hand, as you have said, behold, I will put a fleece of wool in the floor, and if the dew be on the fleece only, and it be dry upon all the earth beside, then shall I know that you will save Israel by my hand, as you have said. And it was so, for he rose up early on the morrow, and thrust the fleece together, and wringed out the dew out of the fleece a bowl of water. And Gideon said, let not your anger be hot against me, and I will speak but this once. Let me prove, I pray you, but this once with the fleece. Let it now be dry only upon the fleece, and upon the ground let there be dew. And God did so that night, for it was dry upon the fleece only, and there was dew on the ground, on all the ground. Then Jerubbaal, who was Gideon, and all the people who were with him rose up early and pitched beside the well of Harod, so that the host of the Midianites were on the north side of them, by the hill of Moreh in the valley. And the Lord said unto Gideon, the people that are with you are too many for me to go to give the Midianites into their hands, lest Israel vaunt themselves against me, saying, my own hand have saved me. Now therefore go to, proclaim in the ears of the people, saying, whosoever is fearful and afraid, let him return and depart early from Mount Gilead. And there returned of the people 22,000, and there remained 10,000. And the Lord said unto Gideon, the people are yet too many. Bring them down unto the water, and I will try them for you there. And it shall be that of whom I say unto you, this shall go with you. The same shall go with you. And of whomsoever I say unto you, this shall not go with you, the same shall not. Shall not go. So he brought down the people unto the water, and the Lord said unto Gideon, everyone that laps of the water with his tongue, as a dog laps, him shall you set by himself. Likewise, everyone that bows down upon his knees to drink. And the number of them that lapped, putting their hand to their mouth, were 300 men, but all the rest of the people bowed down upon their knees to drink water. And the Lord said unto Gideon, by the 300 men that lapped will I save you, and deliver the Midianites into your hand. And let all the other people go, every man unto his place. So the people took victuals in their hands and their trumpets, and he sent all the rest of the Israel, every man into his tent, and retained those 300 men. And the host of Midian was beneath him in the valley. And it came to pass the same night that the Lord said unto him, arise, get you down unto the host, for I have delivered it into your hand. But if you fear to go down, go you with Phurah your servant down to the host, and you shall hear what they say, and afterward shall your hands be strengthened to go down to the host. Then went he down with Phurah his servant unto the outside of the armed men that were in the host. And the Midianites and the Amalekites and all the children of the east lay along in the valley like grasshoppers for multitude, and their camels were without number as the sand by the sea side for multitude. And when Gideon was come, behold, there was a man that told a dream unto his fellow, and said, behold, I dreamed a dream, and lo, a cake of barley bread tumbled into the midst of Midian, and came into a tent, and smote it that it fell, and overturned it, that the tent lay alone. And his fellow answered and said, this is nothing else except the sword of Gideon, the son of Joash, a man of Israel. For into his hand have God delivered Midian and all the hosts. And it was so, when Gideon heard the telling of the dream and the interpretation thereof, that he worshipped, and returned into the host of Israel, and said, arise, for the Lord have delivered into your hand the host of Midian. I love the fact that in 11 it says, "You go and spy, and you shall hear what they shall say, and afterward your hands will be strengthened to go down to the host." So his hand being strengthened didn't have anything to do with him actually doing, like, having a sword. His hand being strengthened had more to do with him hearing something and seeing something that would strengthen his hand for the battle. It was about his confidence in God. It was about his confidence that God had delivered them into his hand already. Your hand being strengthened has to do with the pre-work, your belief that this thing is already done. It's not about how strong you actually are. That's good. That's good. Thank you, God, for revelation. And it was so when Gideon heard, okay, and he delivered 300 men into 3 companies, and he put a trumpet in every man's hand with empty pitchers and lamps within the pitchers. And he said unto them, Look on me and do likewise. And behold, when I come to the outside of the camp, it shall be that as I do, so shall you do. When I blow with the trumpet, and I and all that are with me, then blow you the trumpets also on every side of all the camp, and say, The sword of the Lord and of Gideon. So Gideon and the 100 men that were with him came unto the outside of the camp in the beginning of the middle watch, and they had but newly set the watch. And they blew the trumpets and brake the pitchers that were in their hands. And the 3 companies blew the trumpets and brake the pitchers, and held the lamps in their left hands and the trumpets in their right hands to blow withal. And they cried, The sword of the Lord and of Gideon. And they stood every man in his place round about the camp, and all the host ran and cried and fled. And the 300 blew the trumpets, and the Lord set every man's sword against his fellows, even throughout all the host. And the host fled to Bethshitta and Zererath, and to the border of Abel Maloha, Mahela, unto Tabath. And the men of Israel gathered themselves together out of Naphtali and out of Asher and out of all Manasseh, and pursued after the Midianites. And Gideon sent messengers throughout all Mount Ephraim, saying, Come down against the Midianites, and take before them the waters unto Bethbara and Jordan. Then all the men of Ephraim gathered themselves together, and took the waters unto Bethbara and Jordan. And they took 2 princes of the Midianites, Oreb and Zeb, and they slew Oreb upon the rock. Oreb and Zeb they slew in the winepress of Zeb, and pursued Midian, and brought the heads of Oreb and Zeb to Gideon on the other side of Jordan. And the men of Ephraim said unto him, Why have you served us this, that you called us not when you went to fight the Midianites? And they did chide with him sharply. What have I done now in comparison of you? Is not the gleaming of the grapes of Ephraim better than the vintage of Abiezer? God have delivered into your hands the princes of Midian, Oreb and Zeb, and what was I able to do in comparison of you? Then their anger was abated toward him when he had said that. And Gideon came to Jordan and passed over, he and the 300 men that were with him, faint yet pursuing them. And he said unto the men of Succoth, Give, I pray you, loaves of bread unto the people that follow me, for they be faint, and I am pursuing after Zebah and Zalmunna, kings of Midian. And the princes of Succoth said, Are the hands of Zebah and Zalmunna now in your hand, that we should give bread unto your army? And Gideon said, Therefore, when the Lord have delivered Zebah and Zalmunna into my hand, then I will tear your flesh with the thorns of the wilderness and with briars. And he went up there to Penuel and spake unto them likewise. And the men of Penuel answered him as the men of Succoth had answered him. And he spake also unto the men of Penuel, saying, When I come again in peace, I will break down this tower. Now Zebah and Zalmunna were in Karkar, and their hosts with them, about 15,000 men, all that were left of all the host of the children of the east. For there fell 120,000 men that drew sword. And Gideon went up by the way of them that dwelt in the tents on the east of Nobah and Jogbeah, and smote the host, for the host was secure. And when Zebah and Zalmunna fled, he pursued after them, and took the 2 kings of Midian, Zebah and Zalmunna, and discomfited all the host. And Gideon the son of Joash returned from battle before the sun was up, and called a young man of the men of Succoth, and inquired of him, and he described unto him the princes of Succoth, and the elders thereof, even 70 men. And he came unto the men of Succoth, and said, Behold, Zebah and Zalmunna, with whom you did upbraid me, saying, Are the hands of Zebah and Zalmunna now in your hand, that we should give bread unto your men that are weary? And he took the elders of the city and thorns of the wilderness and briars, and with them he taught the men of Succoth. And he beat down the tower of Penuel and slew the men of the city. Then said he unto Zebah and Zalmunna, Zebah and Zalmunna, what manner of men were they whom you slew at Tabor? And they answered, as you are, so were they. Each one resembled the children of a king. And he said, they were my brothers, even the sons of my mother, as the Lord lives. If you had saved them alive, I would not kill you. And he said unto Jether his firstborn, up and slay them. Both the youth drew not his sword, for he feared, but the youth drew not his sword, for he feared, because he was yet a youth. Then Zebah and Zalmunna said, rise you and fall upon us, for as the man is, so is his strength. And Gideon arose and slew Zebah and Zalmunna, and took away the ornaments that were on their camels' necks. Then the men of Israel said unto Gideon, rule you over us, both you and your son's son also, for you have delivered us from the hand of Midian. And Gideon said unto them, I will not rule over you, neither shall my son rule over you, the Lord shall rule over you. And Gideon said unto them, I would desire a request of you, that you would give me every man the earrings of his prey, for they had golden earrings, because they were Ishmaelites. And they answered, we will willingly give them. And they spread a garment and did cast therein every man the earrings of his prey. And the weight of the golden earrings that he requested was 1,700 shekels of gold, beside ornaments and collars and purple raiments that was on the kings of Midian, and beside the chains that were about the camels' necks. And Gideon made an ephod thereof, and put it in his city, even in Ophrah. And all Israel went there, a whoring after it, which thing became a snare unto Gideon and to his house. Thus was Midian subdued before the children of Israel, so that they lifted up their heads no more. And the country was in quietness 40 years in the days of Gideon. And Jerubbaal, the son of Joash, went and dwelt in his own house. And Gideon was he had 70 sons of his body begotten, for he had many wives. And his concubine that was in Shechem, she also bare him a son, whose name he called Abimelech. And Gideon, the son of Joash, died in a good old age, and he was buried in the grave of Joash his father in Ophrah of the Abizrites. And it came to pass, as soon as Gilead was dead, that the children of Israel turned again and went a whoring after Balaam, and made Baal-berith their god. And the children of Israel remembered not the living, the Lord their God, who had delivered them out of the hands of all their enemies on every side. Neither showed they kindness to the house of Jerubbaal, namely Gideon, according to all the goodness which he had showed unto Israel. Now I think this is the one that's like 50. Yeah, 57. Sorry though, we gonna knock it down. We gonna knock it down, you dig? And Abimelech, the son of Jerubbaal, went to Shechem unto his mother's brethren, and communed with them and with all the family of the house of his mother's father, saying, speak, I pray you, in the ears of all the men of Shechem, whether it's better for you either that all the sons of Jerubbaal, which are 70 persons, reign over you, or that one reign over you. Remember also that I am your bone and flesh. And his mother's brothers spake of him in the ears of all the men of Shechem all these words, and their hearts inclined to follow Abimelech, for they said, he is our brother. And they gave him 70 pieces of silver out of the house of Baal-berith, wherewith Abimelech hired vain and light persons which followed him. And he went into his father's house at Ophrah, and slew his brothers, the sons of Jerubbaal, being 70 persons. Oh my gosh, upon one stone. Notwithstanding yet Jotham, the youngest son of Jerubbaal, was left, for he hid himself. And all the men of Shechem gathered together and all the house of Milo, and went and made Abimelech king by the plain of the pillar that was in Shechem. And when they told it to Jotham, he went and stood in the top of Mount Gerizim, and lifted up his voice, and cried, and said unto them, hearken unto me, you men of Shechem, that God may hearken unto you. The trees went forth on a time to anoint a king over them, and they said unto the olive tree, reign you over us. But the olive tree said unto them, should I leave my fatness, wherewith by me they honor God and man, and go to be promoted over trees? And the trees said to the fig tree, come you and reign over us. But the fig tree said unto them, should I forsake my sweetness and my good fruit, and go to be promoted over the trees? And the vine, come you and reign over us. And the vine said unto them, should I leave my wine, which cheers God and man, and go to be promoted over the trees? Then said all the trees unto the bramble, come you and reign over us. And the bramble said unto the trees, if in truth you anoint me king over you, then come and put your trust in my shadow. And if not, let fire come out of the bramble and devour the cedars of Lebanon. Now therefore, if you have done truly and sincerely, and that you have made Abimelech king, and if you have dealt well with Jerubbaal and his house, and have done unto him according to the deserving of his hands, for my father fought for you and adventured his life far, and delivered you out of the hand of Midian, and you are risen up against my father's house this day, and have slain his sons, 70 persons from one stone, and have made Abimelech the son of his maidservant king over the men of Shechem, because he is your brother. What the? If you then have dealt truly and sincerely with Jerubbaal and with his house this day, then rejoice you in Abimelech, and let him also rejoice in you. But if not, let fire come out from Abimelech, and devour the men of Shechem and the house of Milo, and let fire come out of the men of Shechem and from the house of Milo, and devour Abimelech. And Jotham ran away and fled, and went to Beer, and dwelt there for fear of Abimelech his brother. When Abimelech had reigned 3 years over Israel, then God sent an evil spirit between Abimelech and the men of Shechem. And the men of Shechem dealt treacherously with Abimelech, that the cruelty done to the 70 sons of Jerubbaal might come, and their blood be lain upon Abimelech their brother, which slew them, and upon the men of Shechem, which aided him in the killing of his brothers. And the men of Shechem set liers in wait for him in the top of the mountains, and they robbed all that came along that way by them, and it was told Abimelech. And Gaal the son of Ebed came with his brothers, and went over to Shechem, and the men of Shechem put their confidence in him. And they put out into the fields, and gathered their vineyards, and trode the grapes, and made merry, and went into the house of their God, and did eat and drink, and cursed Abimelech. And Gaal the son of Ebed said, Who is Abimelech, and who is Shechem, that we should serve him? Is it not he the son of Jerubbaal, and Zebul his officer? Serve the men of Hamor, the father of Shechem. For why should we serve him? And wish to God this people were under my hand, then would I remove Abimelech. And he said to Abimelech, Increase your army and come out. And when Zebul, the ruler of the city, heard the words of Gaal the son of Ebed, his anger was kindled. And he sent messengers unto Abimelech privately, saying, Behold, Gaal the son of Ebed and his brothers be come to Shechem, and behold, they fortify the city against you. Now therefore up by night, you and your people that is with you, and lie in wait in the field. And it shall be that in the morning, as soon as the sun is up, you shall rise early and set upon the city. And behold, when he and the people that is with him come out against you, then may you do to them as you shall find occasion. And Abimelech rose up, and all the people that were with him by night, and they laid wait against Shechem in 4 companies. And Gaal the son of Ebed went out and stood in the entering of the gate of the city, and Abimelech rose up, and the people that were with him from lying in wait. And when Gaal saw the people, he said to Zebul, Behold, there come people down from the top of the mountains. And Zebul said unto him, You see the shadow of the mountains as if they were men. And Gaal spake again and said, See, there come people down by the middle of the land, and another company come along by the plain of Meonanim. Then said Zebul unto him, Where is now your mouth wherewith you said, Who is Abimelech, that we should serve him? Is not this the people that you have despised? Go out, I pray you, and fight with them. And Gaal went out before the men of Shechem and fought with Abimelech. And Abimelech chased him, and he fled before him. And many were overthrown and wounded, even into the entering into the gate. And Abimelech dwelt at Arumah, and Zebul thrust out Gaal and his brethren, that they should not dwell in Shechem. And it came to pass on the morrow that the people went out into the field, and they told Abimelech. And he took the people and divided them into 3 companies, and laid wait in the field, and looked, and behold, the people were come forth out of the city, and he rose up against them and smote them. And Abimelech and the company that was with him rushed forward and stood in the entering of the gate of the city, and the 2 other companies ran upon all the people that were in the fields and slew them. And Abimelech fought against the city all that day, and he took the city and slew the people that was therein, and beat down the city and sold it with salt. And when all the men of the tower of Shechem heard that, they entered into a hold of the house of the god Beer. And it was told Abimelech that all the men of the tower of Shechem would gather together, and Abimelech got him up to Mount Zalmon, he and all the people that were with him. And Abimelech took an axe in his hand, and cut down a bow from the trees, and took it and laid it on his shoulder, and said on the unto the people that were with him, "What you have seen me do, make haste and do as I have done." And all the people likewise cut down every man his bow and followed Abimelech and put them to hold and set the hold on fire upon them, so that all the men of the tower of Shechem died, also about 1,000 men and women. Then went Abimelech to Thebez and encamped against Thebez and took it. But there was a strong tower within the city, and there fled all the men and women and all they of the city, and shut it to them, and gat them up to the top of the tower. And Abimelech came unto the tower and fought against it, and went hard into the door of the tower to burn it with fire. And certain women cast a piece of millstone upon Abimelech's head, and all to break his skull. Then he called hastily unto the young man his armor bearer, and said unto him, "Draw your sword and slay me, that men say not of me, a woman slew him." And his young man thrust him through, and he died. And when the men of Israel saw that Abimelech was dead, they departed every man into his place. Thus God rendered the wickedness of Abimelech, which he did unto his father, in slaying his 70 brothers. And all the men all the evil of the men of Shechem did God render upon their heads, and upon them came the curse of Jotham, the son of Jerubbaal. And after Abimelech there arose to defend Israel Tola the son of Puah. Good. What happened? Son of Puah, the son of Dodo, a man of Issachar, and he dwelt in Shamir and Mount Ephraim. I just read verse 1. I got you to 10, bro.
They were short?
Oh, that last chapter was 50-some verses. I read the long one for you.
Jesus. Oh, I'm saying.
Huh?
You still read 3? So I wasn't in there that long.
Yeah.
I got a modem. I'll call that boy Flabberlip. And
all right, you ready? So what you gonna read, 10, 11?
Yeah, I'll probably do a little extra for you too. Going or not, or are you editing? You don't know.
I don't know, cause I don't know how long it's gonna take me. Cause it just depends on when we get done. Like if we get done at like 5,
Don't get done.
I know we're gonna get done. But I'm saying if we get done at 5, if I get done reading at 5,
We on 10 now. I was supposed to stop at 11, so 14.
Okay, well let's just see.
Let's just see what the Lord.
What's good, Samurai?
You just read all them chapters in
What's
5
good,
seconds.
bro? All right, babe, you hop on in there.
Cause all I gotta do is when I'm done with my stuff, get that jump rolling. They send me my paper.
Okay, you did. What about you, bro? Nah, I'm good. I'm good, bro.
Oh,
We on here reading, man. We on here reading. We are
9?
on day 10. We had to read day 9.
It is.
We right here, bro. We doing 52 days. You know what I'm saying? We have to read the whole Bible in 52 days. We are on day 10, and we're doing it consecutively. Oh, you reading a manga, One Piece. Oh, okay. Hey, I never read the One Piece manga. I seen some of the show, but I guess I'm not a true anime person. Because I just seen the show. All right, babe. Yeah, I just watched it. I didn't read it. Bro. All right, come on.
Jesus is my doctor.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, we trying to read through this.
Oh wait, what
This
he
Bob.
said?
Nah,
Read
you
or
talking about?
watch. Yes. You just read a couple. What's up, new streamer?
Yeah, we knew mine.
Yeah. We trying to get there.
You stream? Samurai?
Ah, my arms are
I worked out this morning too.
What
Did
you
you reach the goal? No, not yet. We almost there. We have to get to. Let me show y'all. We have to read the whole Judges 1 through 21. We are on 10 now. We have to read the whole Judges, and then we have to read Matthew 20 to 22.
How long is Judges? You said read the whole Judges.
It's 1 through 21. We're on 10 now. And
Okay.
And then when we do that, we'll have our day completed. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
So,
Matthew 20. Cause I'm just like, baby.
that's what we looking like. So
Where's the? Okay, I don't know.
it's up here.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what we got going on.
See, I just got up. Go do my what
You on
invoice?
streams, Samurai? Yeah. We just trying to bring
You
some
said you read verse
Christian
1?
stuff to stream. I made some graphics arts and stuff. If you don't mind, I want to show it to you. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
You got Discord? I can add you on Discord if you got Discord.
Are they the comments coming through there or no?
Yes, yeah. They done.
Oh, okay, cool. I was just making sure because I can't see it because y'all talking.
Yeah, you read. Go ahead.
You on 1? You read 1? What you said?
One.
Okay.
Yeah, the son of Dodo.
Dodo. I'm chirping. Let me stop. All right, it says, and he judged Israel 20 and 3 years
Hit you on
and died,
Discord, bro.
and was buried in Shamir. What is that? Is that Shamir or Samir?
Where?
Right here. Shamir or
Yeah, Shamir.
okay, just biblically it don't be. After him arose Jar, a Gileadite. What is that? Gileadite. Ha!
Take your time.
It's so weird though. I think it's just because I'm expecting it to already just be like, you know. And judged Israel 20 and 2 years. Guys, this is different for me too, because Tobias been knew most of these words. He's saying he don't, but he knew. Alright, and it says, and he had 30 sons, and he rode on 30 ass clots. And they had 30 cities which were called Havothjar unto this day, which are in the land of Gilead. And Jahar died and was buried in Cammon, and the children of Israel did evil again in the sight of the Lord. We're still on the children of Israel, and they still keep doing evil. Again and again and again.
Log into Samurai, see what you're talking about.
How you log into that?
I got this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm doing this on the phone.
Okay, and forsook the Lord and served him not. Reconnection successful. And the anger of the Lord was hot against Israel, and he sold them into the hands of the Philistines, into the hands of the children of Ammon, that the year they vexed and oppressed the children of Israel 18 years, and all the children of Israel that were on the side of Jordan in the land of the Amorites, which is in Gilead. Moreover, the children of Ammon passed over Jordan to fight also against Judah and against Benjamin in the house of Ephraim, so that Israel was sore distressed. And the children of Israel cried unto the Lord, saying, We have sinned against thee, both because we have forsaken our God and also served Baalim. And the Lord said unto the children of Israel, Did I not deliver you from the Egyptians and from the Amorites and the children of you see, I gotta tell you this over and over. I delivered you from this and this and this and this and this. So how many times so far? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, girl, and more underneath that. Anyway, and the children of Ammon from the Philistines and the Zidonians, Zidonians, and the what is that? Amalekites?
She can't really see it like that. That's probably why she. And she locked in though. She trying to read. He laughing because you read it. No, it's not. You ain't doing that wrong. He just laughing because he like, bro, she locked in.
Sorry.
Good,
these words too much. Anyway. Where was? Mannonites did oppress you, and ye cried to me and delivered you out of their hand. Yet ye forsaken me and served other gods. Wherefore I will deliver you no more. If something else came on there, can you read that? Go and cry unto the gods which ye have chosen, let them deliver you in the time of your tribulation. And the children of Israel said unto the Lord, we have sinned. Did thou unto us whatsoever seemeth good unto thee. Deliver us only, pray ye, this day, and put away strange gods from among them, and serve the Lord. And his soul was grieved for the misery of Israel. Then the children of Ammon were gathered together and encamped in Gilead. And the children of Israel assembled themselves together and encamped in Mizpeh. And the princes of Gilead said one to another, what man is he that will begin to fight against the children of Ammon? He shall be head over the inhabitants of Gilead. What they said? Jesus died on the cross so y'all could be capable of having eternal life if we don't give our lives to him but our faith. Amen. In the name of Jesus.
Amen.
Ah. I'm gonna do my after stream. I don't know where that. But yeah. Okay. Did you add him on the Discord?
Yeah, I just added him.
Okay. Okay, now Jephthah the Gilead, what the freak? Gileadite was a mighty man of valor, and he was a son of a harlot, and Gilead begat Jephthah. I don't know. Oh yeah, Gilead's wife bare him sons. Y'all, this has been so testing and trying. Reading all these different names, all these different cities, all these different places, trying to get the words right at the same time is, you know, but it's
trying.
Right, it's trying, but it's the Bible, so I've sent it. Said unto him, thou shalt not inherit in thy father's house, for thou art the son of a strange woman. Ooh, the son of a strange woman? Because of what his mama was? Do that. She what is that? Then Jephthah, whatever, fled from his brethren and dwelt in the land of Trob. And there,
yeah, I added you, Samurai.
And there, he said he added you. Okay. And there were gathered vain men to Jephthah and went out with him. And it came to pass in the process of time that the children of Ammon made war against Israel. And it was so when the children of Ammon made war against Israel, the elders of Gilead went to fetch Jephthah out of the land of Trob. And they said unto Jephthah, come and be our captain, that we may fight with the children of Ammon. And Jephthah said unto the elders of Gilead, did not ye hate me? Did you not hate me? You want me to come and do something for you? And expel me out of my father's house? Oh, Jesus, you did me dirty. And why are ye come unto me now when you're in distress? Don't try to come to me when you need some help. You should have been here. You should have been had my back. You should have been banking with me like that. But now you need some help. And the elders of Gilead said unto Jephthah, therefore return again to thee. Now thou mayest go with us and fight against the children of Ammon and be our head over the inhabitants of Gilead. And Jephthah said unto the elders of Gilead, if ye bring me home again to fight against the children of Ammon, the Lord will deliver them before me. Shall I be your head? And the elders of Gilead said unto Jephthah, the Lord witness between us, if we did not so according to thy words. Then Jephthah went with the elders of Gilead, and the people made him head and captain over them. And Jephthah uttered all his words before the Lord in Mizpeh. And Jephthah sent messages unto the king of the children of Ammon, saying, What hast thou to do with me, that thou art come against me to fight in my land? And the king of the children of Ammon answered unto the messengers of... What is that word? I just feel like I'm not saying it right.
Jephthah.
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 Mhm.
Jeff another day.
Jeff another day.
Judge Lord. Jephthah. 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 It's the F. Jephthah. Because Israel took away my land. When they came out of Egypt, from Arnon, even unto Jabbok. Y'all just heard Ari wake up. Girl, how long she was even asleep? Anyway, it's fine, because she gonna go to bed on time. When they came out of Egypt and... Okay, I read that. And unto Jordan, now therefore restore those lands again peaceably. And Jephthah sent messengers unto the king of the children of Ammon, and said unto him, Thus said Jephthah, Israel took not away the land of Moab, nor the land of the children of Ammon. When Israel came up from Egypt and walked through the wilderness unto the Red Sea, and came to Kadesh. Then Israel sent messengers unto the king of Edom, saying, Let me, I pray thee, pass through thy land. But the king of Edom would not hearken thereto. And in like manner they sent unto the king of Moab, that he would not consent Israel, and abode in Kadesh. And they went along through the wilderness and compassed the land of Edom and the land of Moab, and came by the east side of the land of Moab, and pitched on the other side of Arnon and Moab, for Arnon was the border of Moab. Okay, I'm coming.
No, she's not. I'm coming.
Girl, why he did that? And Israel sent messengers unto Sihon, king of Amorites, the king of Heshbon. You ain't saying nothing, Daddy. And Israel said unto him, Let us pass, I pray thee, through thy land into my place. And Sihon trusted not Israel to pass through his coast. But Sihon gathered all his people and pitched in Jahaz, and fought against Israel. And the Lord God of Israel delivered Sihon and all his people into the hand of Israel, and they smote them. So Israel possessed the land of the Amorites, and the Amorites, Chemosh, what's up? Can I have a hug? Ari's gotta get her hair braided today. Just like I gotta finish my bantu knots.
Oh yeah, you need to finish that then. You got a lot to do.
You talking about me?
With her hair, yeah. You braiding it before we leave?
Yeah, she's getting a little simple braid down, a little 1, 2. Say a little 1, 2. Girl, why you gonna suck out? You looking crazy.
Why you just thought?
Okay, give me a kiss. You can go with that.
Come on.
Love ya.
Say love you, mama.
Oh, I love you too. I don't know if she'll be ready for something else to eat soon, but yeah. But I was saying her cup, RICE, is on the counter, and it takes a minute to cool down. So, however you want to do with that.
Okay.
I think I'm like 20. Will not thou possess that which Chemosh thy God given thee to possess. So whomever the Lord our God shall drive out before us, then will we possess. Them we will possess. And now art thou anything better than Balak, the son of Zippor, king of Moab? Did he ever strive against Israel, or did he ever fight against them? While Israel dwelt in Habeshan and her towns, and Aroer, her towns, and in all the cities that belong by the coast of Arnon 300 years. Why therefore did ye not recover them within that time? Wherefore I have not sinned against thee, but thou doest me wrong to war against me. The Lord, the judge, be the judge this day between the children of Israel and the children of Ammon. Howbeit the king of the children of Ammon hearkened not unto the words of Jephthah which he had sent. Then the Spirit of the Lord came upon Jephthah, and he passed over Gilead and Manasseh, and passed over Mizpah of Gilead, and from Mizpah of Gilead he passed over unto the children of Ammon. And Jephthah vowed a vow unto the Lord, and said, If thou shalt without fail deliver the children of Ammon into mine hands, then shall it be that whatsoever cometh forth of the doors of my house to me, when I return in peace from the children of Ammon, shall surely be the Lord's, and I will offer it up for a burnt offering. So Jephthah passed over unto the children of Ammon to fight against them, and the Lord delivered them into his hands, and he smote them from Aroer, even till thou come to Minnith, even 20 cities, and unto the plain of the vineyards, with a very great slaughter. Thus the children of Ammon were subdued before the children of Israel, and Jephthah came into Mizpah unto his house, and behold, his daughter came out to meet him with timbrels and dances, and she was his only child. Beside her he had neither son nor daughter. He had neither son nor daughter. And it came to pass, when he saw her, that he rent his clothes, and said, Alas, my daughter, thou hast brought me very low, and thou art one of them that trouble me, for I have opened my mouth unto the Lord, and I cannot go back. And she said unto him, My father, thou hast opened thy mouth unto the Lord. Do to me according to that which hath proceeded out of thy mouth, forasmuch as the Lord hath taken vengeance for thee of thine enemies, even the children of Ammon. And she said unto her father, Let this thing be done for me. Let me alone 2 months, that I may go up to the mountains, and bewail my virginity, and I my fellows. And he said, Go. And he sent her away for 2 months, and she went with her companions, and bewailed her virginity upon the mountains. And it came to pass at the end of the 2 months, when she returned unto her father, who did with her according to his vow, which he had vowed, she knew no man, and it was custom in Israel, that the daughters of Israel went yearly to Laman, the daughter of Jephthah, and to the Gideonite 4 days in a year. Short chapter. Got a short chat. And the men of Ephraim gathered themselves together and went northward, and said unto Jephthah, Wherefore passeth over the fight against the children of Ammon, and didst not call us to go with thee? Will thy house will we will burn thine house upon thee with fire? And Jephthah said unto them, I, my people, we are a great strife with the children of Ammon. When I called you, ye delivered me not out of their hands. My lashes, I keep tripping by my eye. These individuals. Where am I? And now my people are great strife with the children. When I call you, ye deliver me not out of their hands. When I saw that ye delivered me not, I put my life in my hands, and I passed over the children of Ammon, and the Lord delivered them into my hand. Wherefore, then are ye come up unto me this day to fight against me. Jephthah gathered together all men of Gilead and fought with Ephraim, and the men of Gilead smote Ephraim, because they said, Ye Gileadites are fugitives of Ephraim among the Ephraimites, among the Manassites. And the Gileadites took the passages of Jordan before the Ephraimites, and it was so that when those Ephraimites which were escaped let me go over, and that the men of Gilead said unto him, Art thou an Ephraimite? If he say nay. Then they said unto him, Now, what is that? Shibboleth? And he said, Shibboleth, for he could not frame to pronounce it right. Right, baby, I get you. Shibboleth, whatever he said. Then they took him and slew him at the passages of Jordan. And there fell at the time of Ephraim 42,000. And Jephthah judged Israel 6 years. Then Jephthah died the Gilead, and was buried in one of the cities of Gilead. After Ibzan, whatever, of Bethel, judged Israel, and he had 30 sons and 30 daughters, who he sent abroad, and took in 30 daughters from abroad for his sons, and he judged Israel 7 years. Then died these people that keep ruling over this city, keep dying. They're dying. After Elon and the Zebulunite judged Israel, and he judged Israel 10 years. And Elon the Zebulunite died and was buried in Ajalon in the country of Zebulun. And after Adon, the son of Heliel, a Pharaonite, judged Israel, and he had 40 sons and 30 nephews. Baby, they had some kids back in the day. Jesus. And was buried in Parathon in the land of Ephraim, in the mount of the Amalekites. And the children, let me see. I'm gonna read 14. The children of Israel did evil again in the sight of the Lord, and the Lord delivered them into the hand of the Philistines 40 years. And there was a certain man of Zorat, of the family of the Danites, whose name was Manoah, and his wife was barren and bare not. And the angel of the Lord appeared unto the woman and said, Behold, thou art barren, thou art barren and bearest not, but thou shalt conceive and bear a son. I want a son. My next child wanted a son. So, and bear a son, I received that. And bear a son, me, a son. I want one more. Therefore, beware, I pray thee, and drink not wine, nor strong drink, or any unclean thing. Don't even let it into your body, baby. For lo, thou shalt conceive and bear a son, and no razor shall come upon his head. Ooh, Jesus, I know who this is. For the child shall be a Nazarite unto the God of the womb, and he shall begin to deliver Israel out of the hand of the Philistines. Then the woman came and told her husband, saying, A man of God came unto me, and his countenance was like the countenance of an angel of God, very terrible. but I get what she means. But I asked him not whence was, neither he told me his name. I ain't asked none, you ain't asked none. But he said to me, Behold, thou shalt conceive and bear a son, and now drink no wine nor strong drink, neither eat any unclean thing, for the child shall be a Nazarite to God from the womb to the day of his death. And the Manoah, and the Manoah entreated the Lord and said, O Lord, let the man of God, which thou didst send, come to us again and teach us what we shall do, that the child shall be born. And God hearkened to the voice of Manoah, and the angel of God came again unto the woman as she sat in the field, but Manoah her husband was not with her. And the woman made haste and ran and showed her husband, and said unto him, Behold, the man that appeared unto me, that came unto me the other day. And Manoah rose and went after his wife, and came to the man, and said unto him, Art thou the man that speakest unto the woman? And he said, I am. And Manoah, now let thy words come to pass. How shall we order the child, and how shall we do unto him? And the angel of the Lord told Manoah of all anyway, sorry, the thing's tripping. I don't know. Of all that, and I said unto thee, the woman let her bear. She did not eat of anything that cometh from the vine, neither let her drink wine or strong drink or any unclean thing. I commanded her, let her observe. And Manoah said unto the angel of the Lord, I pray thee, let us detain thee until we shall have made ready a kid for thee. And the angel of the Lord said unto Manoah, Though thou detain me, I will not eat of thy bread, I will not offer a burnt offering. Thou must offer it unto the Lord. For Manoah knew not that he was an angel of the Lord. And Manoah said unto the angel of the Lord, What is thy name, that when thy sayings come to pass, we may do thee honor? And the angel of the Lord said unto him, Why askest thou thus after my name, seeing it is secret? So Manoah took a kid with a meat offering and offered it upon a rock unto the Lord. And the angel did wondrously, and Manoah and his wife looked on. For it came to pass, when the flame went up toward heaven from afar, toward heaven off the altar, that the angel of the Lord ascended in the flame of the altar, and Manoah and his wife looked on it, and their faces fell to the ground. But the angel of the Lord did no more appear to Manoah and to his wife. Then Manoah knew that he was an angel of the Lord. And Manoah said unto his wife, When shall we shall surely die, because we have seen God? But his wife said unto him, If the Lord were pleased to kill us, he would not have received a burnt offering and a meat into our hands. Neither would he have showed us all these things, nor as this time have told us such things as thee. And the woman bare a son, and called his name Samson. And the child grew, and the Lord blessed him. And the Spirit of the Lord began to move at times in the camp of Dan, between Zorah and Eshtaol. And Samson went down to Timnath, and saw a woman of Timnath, of the daughters of the Philistines. He came up and told his father and his mother, and said, I have seen a woman of Timnath, the daughters of the Philistines. Now therefore get her for me to wife. Go get my woman. Then his father and his mother said unto him, Is there never a woman among the daughters of the brethren, or among all thy people, that thou goest to take a wife of the uncircumcised Philistines? And Samson said unto his father, Get her for me, for she pleaseth me well. Jesus. But his father and his mother knew not that it was of the Lord that he sought an occasion against the Philistines, for at that time the Philistine had dominion over Israel. Then went Samson down, his father and mother, to Timnath, and came to the vineyards of Timnath, and behold, a young lion roared against him. And the Spirit of the Lord came mightily upon him, and he rented him as he would not have rent a kid, and he had done nothing in his hand, and he told not his father and his mother what he had done. And he went down and talked with the woman, and she pleased Samson well. Jesus. Hold on. And after a time he returned to take her. He turned aside to see the carcass of the lion, and behold, there was a swarm of bees and honey in the carcass of the lion. He took thereof in his hands and went on eating, and came to his father and mother, and he gave them, and they did eat. And he told them not that he had taken the honey out of the carcass of the lion. So his father went down unto the woman, and Samson made there a feast, for he used young men to do, for so used the young men to do. And it came to pass, when they saw him, they brought 30 champions to be with him. And Samson said unto them, I will now put forth a riddle unto you. If ye can certainly declare it to me within the 7 days of the feast, and find it out, then I will give you 30 sheets and 30 change of garments. And if ye cannot declare it to me, I shall give you 30 sheets. But if ye cannot, girl, you still, anyway, 30 sheets of change of garments. And they said unto him, Put forth thy riddle, that we may hear it. And he said unto them, Out of the eater came forth meat. Out of the strong came forth sweetness. And they could not in 3 days expound the riddle. And it came to pass on the 7th day that they said unto Samson's wife, Entice thy husband, that he may declare us unto the riddle. Lest we burn thy father's house with fire. And ye has called us to take that we have. Is it not so? And Samson's wife wept before him, and said, Thou doest hate me, and lovest me not. Thou hast put forth a riddle unto the children of thy people, and hast not told it to me. And he said unto her, Behold, I have not told it my father nor my mother, and I shall tell it to thee. What? You heard what he said. And she wept before him 7 days. Girl, you cried 7 days? While their feast lasted, and it came to pass on the 7th day that he told her, because she lay sore upon him. And she told the riddle to the children of her people. And the men of the city said unto him on the 7th day before the sun went down, What is sweeter than honey? What is stronger than a lion? And he said unto them, If ye have not plowed with thy heifer, ye have not found out my riddle. And the Spirit of the Lord came upon him, and went down to Ashkelon, and slew 30 men of them, and took their spoil, and gave the change of the garments unto them which expounded the riddle. His anger was kindled, and he went up to his father's house. But Samson's wife was given to his companion, whom he had used as his friend. This is biblical gossip? This is biblical gossip. Hey, let me make sure this ain't wrong, because I'm gonna stop. And it came to pass within a while after, in the time of wheat harvest, that Samson visited his wife with a kid. And he said, I will go in to my wife into the chamber. But her father would not suffer him to go in. And her father said, I verily thought that thou hadst utterly hated her. Therefore I gave her to thy compassion. It is not her younger sister fairer than she? Take her, I pray ye, instead of her. And Samson said concerning them, Now shall I be more blameless than the Philistines, though I do them a displeasure. And Samson went and caught 300 foxes, and took firebrands, and turned tail to tail, and put firebrand in the midst of the two tails. And when he had set brands on fire, he let them go into standing the corn of the Philistine, and burnt up both shocks, and also the standing corn with the vineyards and olives. And then the Philistines said, Who have done this? They have answered Samson of the law of the Timnite, because he hath taken his wife and given her to his companion. And the Philistines came up, and her father, and burnt. Oh Lord! And the Philistines came up, and her father, and burnt her father with fire. And Samson said unto them, Though ye have done this, yet I will avenge of you, that I will cease. And he smote them a hip. What? And he smote them a hip and a thigh with a great slaughter, and went down and dwelt on the top of the rock of Etam. Then the Philistines went up and pitched in Judea, and spread themselves in Lehi. And the men of Judah said, Why art ye come up against us? And they answered to him, I bind Samson to bind Samson. Are we come up to do as he hath done to us? 3,000 men of Judah went on the top of the rock of Etam, and said to Samson, Knowest thou not the Philistines are rulers over us? What is this that thou hast done to us? He said unto them, As they did unto me, so I have done unto them. And he said unto him, We are come down to bind thee, that we may deliver thee into the hand of the Philistines. And Samson said unto them, Swear unto me that ye will not fall upon me yourselves. And they spake unto him, saying, No, we will bind thee fast, and deliver thee into their hand, but surely will not kill thee. And they bound with him 2 new cords, and brought him from the rock. And when he came unto Lehi, the Philistines shouted against him, and the Spirit of the Lord came mightily upon him, and the cords that were upon his arms became as flax that was burnt with fire, and his bands loosened from off his hands, that he found a new jawbone of ass, and put forth his hand, and took it, and slew 1,000 men therewith. And Samson said, With this jawbone of an ass, hips upon hips, with the jaw of an ass, I have slain 1,000 men. And it came to pass that when he had made the end of speaking, that he cast away the jawbone out of his hand, and called that place Ramathlehi. And he was a sore at Athurst, and called upon the Lord, and said, Thou hast given this great deliverance into the hand of thy servant, and now shall I die for thirst, and fall into the hand of the uncircumcised. And God clave an hollow place. Did she boo boo? That was a jaw, and there came water thereout. When he had drunk it, his spirit came again, and he revived. Wherefore he called the name thereof and Hakor, which is in Lehi unto this day. And he judged Israel in the days of the Philistines 20 years. Then Samson went to Gaza, and saw there a harlot, and went in unto her. And it was told that the Gazites, saying, Samson, come hither. And they compassed with him and laid for him all that night in the gate of the city, and were quiet all the night, saying in the morning, when it is day, yay, we shall kill him. And Samson, yes, how about put that in the trash, okay? You say sir. You don't say what, you say sir. Yes. And Samson lay till midnight and arose. Lay till midnight and arose at midnight and took the doors of the gate of the city and the two posts and went away with them, bar and all, and he put them upon his shoulders and carried them on the top of that hill that is before Hebron. And it came to pass afterwards that he loved a woman in the valley of Sorek whose name was Delilah. I remember you, Delilah. And the lords of the Philistines came unto her, and said unto her, entice him, and see wherein his great strength lieth, by what means that we may prevail against him, that we may bind to afflict him, and we will give thee every one of us 1,100 pieces of silver. And Delilah said unto Samson, tell me, I pray thee, wherein thy great strength lieth, and wherein thou mightest be bound to afflict thee. And he will break the widow's thread of tow is broken when it touches the fire, so his strength was not known. And Delilah said unto Samson, behold, thou hast mocked me and told me lies. Now tell me, I pray thee, wherewith that thou mightest be bound. And he said unto her, if they bind me fast in new ropes that were never occupied, then I shall be weak as another man. Delilah therefore took new ropes, Jesus Christ, and bound wherein, and said unto him, the Philistines be upon thee, Samson. And there were liars abiding in the chamber, and he brake them off of his arms like a thread. And Delilah said unto Samson, her too has mocked me and told me lies. Tell me wherewith thou mightest be bound. He said unto her, if thou weavest the 7 locks of my head with the web. She fastened it with the pin, and said unto him, the Philistines be upon thee, Samson. He awaketh out of his sleep, and went away with the pin of the beam with the web. She said unto him, how canst thou say that I love thee, when thine heart is not with me? He has mocked me 3 times, and has not told me wherein thy great strength lieth. And it came to pass, she pressed him daily with her words, and urged him, so that his soul was vexed unto death, that he told her all his heart, and said unto her, there hath not come a razor upon mine head, for I have been a Nazarene unto God from thy mother's womb. If it be shaven, my strength will go from me, and I shall become weak and be like any other man. And when Delilah saw that he had told her all his heart, she sent and called the lords of the Philistines, saying, come up this once, for he had showed me all his heart. And the lords of the Philistines came upon her and brought money in their land, and she made him sleep upon her knees. And she called for a man, and she caused him to shave off 7 locks of his head, and she began to afflict him, and his strength went from him. And she said, the Philistines be upon thee, Samson. And he awoke out of his sleep, and said, I will go out as the other times before, and shake myself. And he was not that the Lord was departed from him. But the Philistines took him and put out his eyes, and brought him down to Gaza, and bound him with feathers of brass, and he did grind in the prison house. Howbeit the hair of his head began to grow again after it was shaven. Then the lords of the Philistines gathered together to offer a great sacrifice unto Dagon their God, and to rejoice, for he said, our God had delivered Samson our enemy into his hand. And when the people saw him, and they praised their God, for they said, "Our God hath delivered into the hands of our enemy, the destroyer of our country, which slew many of us." And it came to pass, when the hearts were merry, they said, "Call for Samson, that he make us sport." And they called for Samson out of the prison house. He made them sport, and they set him between pillars. And Samson said unto the lad, and held by the hand, "Suffer me that I may feel the pillars whereupon the house standeth, that I may lean upon them." And the house fell of men and women, and the lords of the Philistines were there. And there upon the roof 3,000 men and women that beheld while Samson made sport. And Samson called unto the Lord and said, "O Lord God, remember me, that I pray thee, my strength of it. I pray thee, and strengthen me, I pray thee, only this once, O God, that I may be at once avenged of the Philistines for my 2 eyes." And Samson took a hold of the 2 middle pillars which upon the house stood on it, which it was borne up of with his right hand and of the left hand. And Samson said, "Let me die with the Philistines," and bowed himself with his might. And the house fell upon the lords and upon all the people therein, till the dead will show at his death were more that they will show in his life. Then his brethren and all the house of the father came down and took him and brought him up and buried him between Zorah and Eshtal in the burying place of Manoah his father. And he judged Israel 20 years. And there was a man out of Mount Ephraim, whose name was Malchi. And he said unto his mother, 1,100 shekels of silver that were taken from thee, which thou cursed, and spake of also in thine ears. Behold, the silver is with me. I took it. And his mother said, Blessed be thou, the Lord, my son. And when he had restored the 1,100 of shekel of silver unto his mother, I had wholly dedicated the silver unto the Lord from thy hand. For my son, I have made a graven image, a molten image. Now therefore I will restore it unto thee. Yet he restored the money unto his mother, and his mother took 200 shekels of silver and gave them to the founder, and who made thereof a graven image and a molten image. And they were in the house of Micah. That's what that is. Micah. And the man Micah had a house of gods, and they had a pod in Ephraim, and consecrated one of his sons, who became his priest. In those days was Hello? Yeah. I'm gonna go with y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna let her go. If you got that, I was gonna say, if you got that extra car seat, then just leave it in there so we don't have to do that. Okay, yeah. What time y'all be here? Okay, cool. All right. In those days there was no king of Israel, but every man that did that which was right in his own eyes. And there was a young man out of Bethlehem, Judah, of the family of Judah, who was a Levite, and he sojourned there. And a man departed out of the city of Bethlehem to sojourn where he could find a place, and he came out to Mount Ephraim to the house of Micah as he journeyed. And Micah said unto him, Whence thou comest? And said unto him, I am the Levite of Beth Judah, and I go sojourn where I find a place. And Micah said unto him, Dwell with me, and be unto me a father and a priest. And I will give thee 10 shekels of silver by the year, and a suit of apparel, thy victuals. So the Levite went in, and the Levite was content to dwell with a man, and a young man was unto him as one of his sons. And Micah consecrated the Levite, and the young man became his priest, and was in the house of Micah. Babe, I'm ready. And I'm ready. Then Micah said, Now I am the Lord. Now I that the Lord will do to me good, seeing I have a Levite to my priest. Alright guys, so I'm switching it back over to Bay. I'm gonna get ready for church, and I love you guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow when we have to read again. You guys have a blessed day. I love you guys. Thank you guys for joining in with us. Thank you guys for watching us read this Bible. Thank you for being committed. So I love you guys, and I'll see you later. Bye. We lift our hands in the sanctuary. You are Lord. Clap our hands to give praise. We will praise you for the
Dang, Judges 18? Dang, Chad.
Jesus, we give you the glory. Emmanuel.
Chad, she read all the way to Judges 18? My fault. Chad. What's she doing, babe? Oh, she sound like she crying. Dang, Chad, she went all the way to Judges 18. So you read Judges 17?
This is so cute. Go on, wait. You can wear a sweater dress.
Dang. Well, I can knock these out. I ain't got but 3 more chapters. Well, no, 5, no 6. 6 more chapters. It's okay, Ari. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? All right, we gotta hurry up and end this stream, bro. It's time. It's time, chat. It's time, chat. It's time to end this stream. We gotta read the rest of these. We gotta go Judges 18 and Judges. And then to Matthew. This is our schedule. This is our game plan. We right here, Judges 1 through 21. She read all the way to 18, and then we doing Matthew 20 through 22. Babe, you carried. Babe, you carried today. I can't lie. Swiper, no swiping.
Come here. Come here.
With the
You gotta
soul
get dressed.
wappy.
Grandma will be here at 6.
Ooh.
I'ma use that back in your butt. You burn your butt.
Babe, watch your head on that door.
When you get done, cause you got like 6 years. I need her black shoes out the car.
Okay.
Just so she can already have.
If I'm not, you talking about her? Oh, they in the car? You sure? Cause I thought I seen her with them on. Okay, all right.
She may have other black, but you know.
All right, bet. All right, y'all. Let me finish this up. Judges 18. In those days there was no king in Israel, and in those days the tribe of the Danites sought them an inheritance to dwell in, for unto that day all their inheritance had not fallen unto them among the tribes of Israel. And the children of Dan sent of their family 5 men from their coast, men of valor from Zorah and from Eshto, to spy on the land, to spy out the land and to search it. Hey, I'm gonna check out your I'm talking to Samurai. I just turned. It should be up on the dresser, on the white dresser. Hold on, I might have to come in there. All right, y'all. Where I'm at? Okay. And the children of Dan sent of their families 5 men from their coast, men of valor from Zorah and from Eshtaol, to spy out the land and to search it. And they said unto them, Go search the land. Who, when they came to Mount Ephraim, to the house of Micah, they lodged there. When they were by the house of Micah, they knew the voice of the young man, the Levite, and they turned in there and said unto him, Who brought you here? And what make you in this place? And what have you here? And he said unto them, Thus and thus deals Micah with me, and have hired me, and I am his priest. And they said unto him, Ask counsel, we pray you, of God, that we may know whether our way which we can go shall be prosperous. And the priest said unto them, Go in peace, before the Lord is your way wherein you go. Then the 5 men departed and came to Laish, and saw the people that were therein, how they dealt careless after the manner of the Zidonians, quiet and secure. And there was no magistrate in the land that might put them to shame in anything, and they were far from the Zidonians and had no business with any man. And they came unto their brethren to Zorah and to Eshtaol, and their brethren said unto them, What say ye? And they said, Arise, that you may go up against them, for we have seen the land, and behold, it is very good, and are you still? Be not slothful to go and to enter to possess the land. When you go, you shall come unto a people secure, into a large land, for God have given it into your hands, a place where there is no want of anything that is in the earth. And there went from there of the family of the Danites out of Zorah and out of Eshtaol 600 men appointed with weapons of war, and they went up and pitched in Kirjath Jearim in Judah, wherefore they called the place Mahanadan unto this day. Behold, it is behind Kirjath Jearim. And they passed there up unto Mount Ephraim, and came unto the house of Micah. Then answered the 5 men that went to spy out the land of Laish, and said unto their brothers, Do you know that there is in these houses an ephod and teraphim and a graven image and a molten image? Now therefore consider what you have to do. And they turned that way, and came to the house of the young man, the Levite, even to the house of Micah, and saluted him. And the 600 men appointed with their weapons of war, which were of the children of Dan, stood by the entering of the gate. And the 5 men that went to spy out the land went up and came in there, and took the graven image and the ephod and the teraphim and the molten image. And the priest stood in the entering of the gate with the 600 men that were appointed with weapons of war. And these went into Micah's house and fetched the carved image, the ephod and the teraphim and the molten image. Then said the priest unto them, What do you? And they said unto him, Hold your peace, lay your hand upon your mouth, and go with us, and be to us a father and a priest. It is better for you to be a priest unto the house of one man, or that you be a priest unto a tribe and a family in Israel. And the priest's heart was glad, and he took the ephod and the teraphim and the graven image, and went in the midst of the people. So they turned and departed, and put the little ones in the cattle and the carriages before them. And when they were a good way from the house of Micah, the men that were in the houses near to Micah's house were gathered together. And they cried unto the children of Dan, and they turned their faces and said unto Micah, What ails you that you come with such a company? And he said, You have taken away my gods which I made, and the priests and you are gone away. And what have I more? And what is this that you say unto me? What ails you? And the children of Dan said unto him, Let not your voice be heard among us, lest angry fellows run upon you, and you lose your life with the lives of your household. And the children of Dan went their way, and when Micah saw that they were too strong for him, he turned and went back into his house. And they took the things which Micah had made, and the priests which he had, and came to Laish unto a people that were at quiet and secure. And they smote them with the edge of the sword, and burned the city with fire. And there was no deliverer, because it was far from Zidon, and they had no business with any man. And it was in the valley that lies by Beth-rehob. And they built the city and dwelt therein. And they called the name of that city Dan, after the name Dan their father, who was born unto Israel. Howbeit the name of the city was Laish at the first. And the children of Dan set up the graven image, and Jonathan, the son of Gershom, the son of Manasseh, he and his sons were priests to the tribe of Dan until the day of the captivity of the land. And they set up Micah's graven image, which he made all the time that the house of God was in Shiloh. 3 more chapters, y'all. And it came to pass in those days, when there was no king in Israel, that there was a certain Levite sojourning on the side of Mount Ephraim, who took to him a concubine out of Bethlehem, Judah. And his concubine played the whore against him, and went away from him unto her father's house to Bethlehem, Judah. And there were 4 whole months, and was there 4 whole months. And her husband arose and went after her to speak friendly unto her, and to bring her again, having his servant with him, and a couple of asses. And she brought him into her father's house. And when the father of the damsel saw him, he rejoiced to meet him. And his father-in-law, the damsel's father, retained him, and he abode with him 3 days. So they did eat and drink and lodge there. And it came to pass on the 4th day, when they arose early in the morning, that he rose up to depart. And the damsel's father said unto his son-in-law, Comfort your heart with a morsel of bread, and afterward go your way. And they sat down and did eat and drink, both of them together. For the damsel's father had said unto the man, Be content, I pray you, and wait all night, and let your heart be merry. And when the man rose up to depart, his father-in-law urged him. Therefore he lodged there again. And he arose early in the morning on the 5th day to depart. And the damsel's father said, Comfort your heart, I pray you. And they tarried until afternoon, and they did eat, both of them. And when the man rose up to depart, he and his concubine and his servant and his father-in-law, the damsel's father, said unto him, Behold, now the day draws toward evening. I pray you tarry all night. Behold, the day grows to an end. Lodge here, that your heart may be merry, and tomorrow get you early on your way, that you may go home. But the man would not tarry that night, but he rose up and departed, and came over against Jebus, which is Jerusalem. And there were with him 2 asses saddled. His concubine also was with him. And when they were by Jebus, the day was far spent, and the servant said unto his master, Come, I pray you, and let us turn in unto this city of the Jebusites, and lodge in it. And his master said unto him, We will not turn aside here into the city of a stranger that is not the children of Israel. We will pass over to Gibeah. And he said unto his servant, Come, and let us draw near to one of these places to lodge all night in Gibeah or in Ramah. And they passed on and went their way, and the sun went down upon them when they were by Gibeah, which belongs to Benjamin. And they turned aside there to go in and to lodge in Gibeah. And when he went in, he sat him down in the street of the city, for there was no man that took them into his house to lodging. And behold, there came an old man from his work out of the field at evening, which was also of Mount Ephraim, and he sojourned in Gibeah. But the men of the place were Benjamites. And when he had lifted up his eyes, he saw a wayfaring man in the street of the city. And the old man said, Where are you going, and where are you coming from? And he said unto him, We are passing from Bethlehem, Judah, toward the side of Mount Ephraim. From there I am, and I went to Bethlehem, Judah, but I am now going to the house of the Lord, and there is no man that receives me to house. Yet there is both straw and provender for our asses, and there is bread and wine also for me, and for your handmaid, and for the young man that which is with your servants. There is no want of anything. And the old man said, Peace be with you. Howsoever, let all your wants lie upon me, only lodge not in the street. So he brought him into his house, and gave provender unto the asses, and they washed their feet, and did eat and drink. Now as they were making their hearts merry, behold, the men of the city, certain sons of Belial, beset the house round about, and beat at the door, and spake to the master of the house, the old man, saying, Bring forth the man that came into your house, that we may know him. And the man, the master of the house, went out unto them, and said unto them, Nay, my brethren, nay, I pray you, do not so wickedly, seeing that this man is coming to my house. Do not this folly. Behold, here is my daughter, a maiden, and his concubine. Them I will bring out now, and humble you them, and do with them which seems good unto you. But unto this man do not so vile a thing. This is just like with Sodom and Gomorrah, with Lot. But the men would not hearken to him. So the man took his concubine, and brought her forth unto them, and they knew her, and abused her all the night until the morning. And when the day began to spring, they let her go. Then came the woman in the dawning of the day, and fell at the door of the man's house where her lord was, till it was light. And her lord rose up in the morning, and opened the doors of the house, and went out to go his way. And behold, the woman, his concubine, was fallen down at the door of the house, and her hands were upon the threshold. And he said unto her, Up, and let us be gone. But none answered. Then the man took her upon an ass, and the man rose up and gat him unto his place. And when he was coming to his house, he took a knife and laid hold on his concubine and divided her together with what? Into 12 pieces and sent her into all the coasts of Israel. And it was so that all that saw it said, there was no such deed done nor seen from the day that the children of Israel came up out of the land of Egypt unto this day. Consider of it, take advice, and speak your minds. What the world? He killed his own concubine. Lit her up like that. Let me see what this is about. I think I read this before, but I don't remember this now. I don't know if I remember this one. Then all the children of Israel went out, and the congregation was gathered together as one man from Dan even to Beersheba with the land of Gilead unto the Lord in Mizpah. And the chief of all the people, even of all the tribes of Israel, presented themselves in the assembly of the people of God, 400,000 footmen that drew sword. Now the children of Benjamin heard that the children of Israel were gone up to Mizpah. Then said the children of Israel, tell us how was this wickedness. And the Levite, the husband of the woman that was slain, answered and said, I came into Gibeah that belongs to Benjamin, and I and my concubine to lodge. And the men of Gibeah rose against me and beset the house round about upon me by night, and thought to have slain me, and my concubine have they forced that she is dead. And I took my concubine and cut her in pieces and sent her throughout all the country of her inheritance of Israel, for they have committed lewdness and folly in Israel. Behold, you are all children of Israel. Give here your advice and counsel. And all the people arose as one man, saying, we will not any of us go to his tent, neither will we any of us turn into his house. But now this shall be the thing which we will do to Gibeah. We will go up by lot against it, and we will take men of 100 throughout all the tribes of Israel, and take 100 of 1,000, and 1,000 out of 10,000 to fetch victual for the people, that they may do when they come to Gibeah of Benjamin, according to all the folly that they have wrought in Israel. So all the men of Israel were gathered against the city, knit together as one man. And the tribes of Israel sent men through all the tribe of Benjamin, saying, what wickedness is this that is done among you? Now therefore deliver us the men, the children of Belial, which are in Gibeah, that we may put them to death and put away evil from Israel. But the children of Benjamin would not hearken to the voice of their brothers, the children of Israel. The children of Benjamin would not hearken to the voice of their brothers, the children of Israel. But the children of Benjamin gathered themselves together out of the cities unto Gibeah to go out to battle against the children of Israel. And the children of Benjamin were numbered at that time out of the cities 26,000 men that drew sword, beside the inhabitants of Gibeah, which were numbered 700 chosen men. Among all this people were 700 chosen men left-handed. Every one could sling stones at a hairbreadth and not miss. What? So at a hairbreadth, so they would miss by a hair. They was that accurate, left-handed. And the men of Israel beside Benjamin were numbered 400,000 men that drew the sword. All these were men of war. And the children of Israel arose and went to the house of God and asked counsel of God and said, which of us shall go up first to the battle against the children of Benjamin? And the Lord said, Judah shall go up first. And the children of Israel rose up in the morning and encamped against Gibeah. And the men of Israel went out to battle against Benjamin. And the men of Israel put themselves in array to fight against them at Gibeah. And the children of Benjamin came forth out of Gibeah and destroyed down to the ground of the Israelites that day 22,000 men. Oh my God. And the people, the men of Israel, encouraged themselves and set their battle again in array in the place where they put themselves in array the first day. And the children of Israel went up and wept before the Lord until evening, and asked counsel of the Lord, saying, shall I go up again to battle against the children of Benjamin, my brother? And the Lord said, go up against him. And the children of Israel came near against the children of Benjamin the second day, and Benjamin went forth against them out of Gibeah the second day, and destroyed down to the ground of the children of Israel 18,000 men. All these drew the sword. Why is God saying go, and they're getting destroyed like this? Then all the children of Israel and all the people went up and came unto the house of God and wept, and sat there before the Lord, and fasted that day until evening, and offered burnt offerings and peace offerings before the Lord. And the children of Israel inquired of the Lord, for the ark of the covenant of God was there in those days. And Phinehas, the son of Eleazar, the son of Aaron, stood before it in those days, saying, shall I yet again go out to battle against the children of Benjamin my brother, or shall I cease? And the Lord said, go up, for tomorrow I will deliver them into your hand. And Israel set liers in wait round about Gibeah. And the children of Israel went up against the children of Benjamin on the third day, and put themselves in array against Gibeah as at other times. And the children of Benjamin went out against the people, and were drawn away from the city. And they began to smite of the people, and kill as at other times in the highways, of which one goes up to the house of God, and the other to Gibeah in the field, about 30 men of Israel. And the children of Benjamin said, They are smitten down before us, as at the first. But the children of Israel said, Let us flee and draw them from the city unto the highways. And all the men of Israel rose up out of their place, and put themselves array at Baltimore. And the liers in wait of Israel came forth out of their places, even unto the meadows of Gibeah. And there came against Gibeah 10,000 chosen men out of all Israel. And the battle was sore, but they knew not that evil was near them. The Lord smote Benjamin before Israel, and the children of Israel destroyed of the Benjamites that day 25,000 and 100 men. All these drew the sword, so 25,100 men. So the children of Benjamin saw that they were smitten, for the men of Israel gave place to the Benjamites, because they trusted unto the liers in wait which they had set beside Gibeah. And the liers in wait hasted and rushed up Gibeah, and the liers in wait drew themselves along, and smote all the city with the edge of the sword. Now there was an appointed sign between the men of Israel and the liers in wait, that they should make a great flame with smoke rise up out of the city. And when the men of Israel returned in battle, Benjamin began to smite and kill of the men of Israel about 30 persons, for they said, Surely they are smitten down before us, as in the first battle. But when the flame began to arise up out of the city with a pillar of smoke, the Benjamites looked behind them, and behold, the flame of the city ascended to heaven. And when the men of Israel turned again, the men of Benjamin were amazed, for they saw that evil was come upon them. Therefore they turned their backs before the men of Israel into the way of the wilderness, but the battle overtook them, and them which came out of the cities they destroyed in the midst of them. Thus they enclosed the Benjamites round about, and chased them, and trode them down with ease over against Gibeah toward the sun rising. And there fell of Benjamin 18,000 men. All these were men of valor. And they turned and fled toward the wilderness unto the rock of Rimmon. And they gleaned of them in the highways 5,000 men, and pursued hard after them unto Giddom, and slew 2,000 men of them. So that all which fell at that day of Benjamin were 20 and 5,000 men that drew the sword. All these were men of valor. The 600 men turned and fled to the wilderness unto the rock Rimmon, and abode in the rock Rimmon 4 months. And the men of the men of Israel turned again upon the children of Benjamin, and smote them with the edge of the sword, as well the men of every city as the beasts, and all that came to hand. Also they set on fire all the cities that they came to. Last one. Now the men of Israel had sworn in Mizpah, saying, There shall not any of us give his daughter unto Benjamin to wife. And the people came to the house of God, and abode there till even before God, and lifted up their voices and wept sore, and said, O Lord God of Israel, why is this come to pass in Israel, that there should be today one tribe lacking in Israel? And it came to pass on the morrow that the people rose early, and built there an altar, and offered burnt offerings and peace offerings. And the children of Israel said, Who is there among all of the tribes of Israel that came not up with the congregation unto the Lord? For they had made a great oath concerning him that came not up to the Lord to Mizpah, saying, He shall surely be put to death. But the children of Israel repented them for Benjamin their brother, and said, There is one tribe cut off from Israel this day. How shall we do for wives for them that remain, seeing we have sworn by the Lord that we will not give them our daughters to wives? And they said, What one is there of the tribes of Israel that came not up to Mizpah to the Lord? And behold, there came none to the camp from Jabesh Gilead to the assembly. And for the people were numbered, and behold, there were none of the inhabitants of Jabesh Gilead there. And the congregation sent there 12,000 men of the valiantest, and commanded them, saying, Go and smite the inhabitants of Jabesh Gilead with the edge of the sword, with the women and the children. And this is the thing that you should do. You shall utterly destroy every male and every woman that have lain by man. And they found among the inhabitants of Jabesh Gilead 400 young virgins that had known no man by lying with any male. And they brought them unto the camp to Shiloh, which is in the land of Canaan. And the whole congregation sent some to speak to the children of Benjamin that were in the rock Rimmon, and to call peaceably unto them. And Benjamin came again at that time, and they gave them wives which they had saved alive of the women of Jabesh Gilead, and yet so they sufficed them not. And the people repented them for Benjamin, because that the Lord had made a breach in the tribes of Israel. Then the elders of the congregation said, How shall we do for wives for them that remain, seeing the women are destroyed out of Benjamin? And they said, There must be an inheritance for them that be escaped of Benjamin, that a tribe be not destroyed out of Israel. Howbeit we may not give them wives of our daughters, for the children of Israel have sworn, saying, Cursed be he that gives a wife to Benjamin. Then they said, Behold, there is a feast of the Lord in Shiloh yearly in a place which is up on the north side of Bethel, on the east side of the highway that goes up from the Bethel to Shechem, and on the south of Lebonah. Therefore they commanded the children of Benjamin, saying, Go and lie in wait in the vineyards, and see and behold, if the daughters of Shiloh come out to dance in dances, then come you out of the vineyard, and catch you every man his wife of the daughters of Shiloh, and go to the land of Benjamin. And it shall be when their fathers or their brother come unto us to complain, that we will say unto them, Be favorable unto them for our sakes, because we reserve not to each man his wife in the war. For you did not give unto them at this time, that you should be guilty. And the children of Benjamin did so, and took them wives according to their number of them that danced, whom they caught, and they went and returned into their inheritance, and repaired the cities, and dwelt in them. And the children of Israel departed there at that time, every man to his tribe and to his family. And they went out from there, every man to his inheritance. In those days there was no king in Israel. Every man did that which is right in his own eyes. All right, we got through there. What is up? We got to do Judges. We did Judges. Now we got to do Matthew 20 through 22. We got to do Judges, and then Matthew 20 through 22. Let's go to Matthew chapter 20. We almost done with Matthew. For the king of heaven is like unto a man that is a householder, which went out early in the morning to hire laborers into his vineyard. And when he had agreed with the laborers for a penny a day, he sent them into his vineyard. And he went out about the third hour, and saw others standing idle in the marketplace, and said unto them, Go you also into the vineyard, and whatsoever is right I will give you. And they went their way. Again he went out about the 6th and 9th hour, and did likewise. And about the 11th hour he went out and found others standing idle, and said unto them, Why stand you here all the day idle? They said unto him, Because no man hath hired us. He said unto them, Go ye also into the vineyard, and whatsoever is right, that shall you receive. So when the evening was come, the Lord of the vineyard said unto his steward, Call the laborers, and give them their hire, beginning from the last unto the first. And when they came that were hired about the 11th hour, they received every man a penny. But when they first came, they supposed that they should have received more, and they likewise received every man a penny. And when they had received it, they murmured against the good man of the house, saying, These last have wrought but 1 hour, and you have made them equal unto us, which have borne the burden and heat of the day. But he answered one of them and said, Friend, I do you nothing wrong. Did you not agree with me for a penny? Take that is yours, and go your way. I will give you unto this last, even as unto you. Is it not lawful for me to do what I will with my own? Is your eye evil because I am good? So the last shall be first, and the first last. For many be called, but few chosen. And Jesus, going up to Jerusalem, took the 12 disciples apart in the way, and said unto them, Behold, we go up to Jerusalem, and the Son of Man shall be betrayed unto the chief priests and unto the scribes, and they shall condemn him to death, and shall deliver him to the Gentiles to mock and to scourge and to crucify him. And the third day he shall rise again. Then came to him the mother of Zebedee's children with her sons, worshiping him and desiring a certain thing of him. And he said unto her, What will you? Or what do you want? She said unto him, Grant that these my 2 sons may sit, the one at your right hand and the other at your left, in your kingdom. But Jesus answered and said, You know not what you ask. Are you able to drink of the cup that I shall drink of, and to be baptized with the baptism that I am baptized with? They said unto him, We are able. And he said unto them, You shall drink indeed of my cup, and be baptized with the baptism that I am baptized with. But to sit on my right hand and on my left is not mine to give, but it shall be given to them for whom it is prepared of my Father. And when the 10 heard it, they were moved with indignation against the 2 brothers. But Jesus called them unto him and said, You know the princes of the Gentiles exercise dominion over them, and they are. Jesus passed by, cried out, saying, Have mercy on us, O Lord, you son of David. And the multitude rebuked them, because they should hold their peace. But they cried the more, saying, Have mercy on us, O Lord, you son of David. And Jesus stood still and called them and said, What will you that I should do unto you? They said unto him, Lord, that our eyes may be open. So Jesus had compassion on them and touched their eyes, and immediately they received their sight, and they followed him. And when they drew nigh unto Jerusalem, and were come to Bethphage, unto the Mount of Olives, then sent Jesus 2 disciples, saying unto them, Go into the village over against you, and straightway you shall find an ass tied, and a colt with her. Loose them, and bring them unto me. And if any man shall say anything to you, you shall say, The Lord have need of them, and straightway he will send them. All this was done that it might be fulfilled, which was spoken by the prophet, saying, Tell your daughter of Zion, behold, the king comes unto you, meek and sitting upon an ass, and a colt the foal of an ass. And the disciples went and did as Jesus commanded them, and brought the ass and the colt, put them on their clothes, and they set him thereon. And a very great multitude spread their garments in the way. Others cut down branches from trees and strawed them in the way. And the multitude that went before that followed cried, saying, Hosanna to the Son of David. Blessed is he that comes in the name of the Lord. Hosanna in the highest. And when he was coming to Jerusalem, all the city was moved, saying, Who is this? And the multitude said, This is Jesus, the prophet of Nazareth of Galilee. And Jesus went into the temple of God, and cast out all of them that sold and bought in the temple, and overthrew the tables of the money changers, and the seats of them that sold doves, and said unto them, It is written, My house should be called the house of prayer, but you have made it a den of thieves. And the blind and the lame came to him in the temple, and he healed them. And when the chief priests and scribes saw the wonderful things that he did, and the children crying in the temple, and saying, Hosanna to the Son of David, they were sore displeased, and said unto him, Hear you what these say? And Jesus said unto them, Yea, have you never read, Out of the mouth of babes and sucklings you have perfected praise? And he left them, and went out of the city into Bethany, and he lodged there. Now in the morning, as he returned into the city, he hungered. And when he saw a fig tree in the way, he came to it, and found nothing thereon but leaves, and said unto it, Let no fruit grow on you henceforward forever. And presently the fig tree withered away. And when the disciples saw it, they marveled, saying, How soon is this fig tree withered away? Jesus answered and said unto them, Verily I say unto you, if you have faith and doubt not, you shall not only do this which is done to the fig tree, but also if you shall say unto this mountain, Be you removed, and be you cast into the sea, it shall be done. And all things whatsoever you shall ask in prayer, believing, you shall receive. And when he was coming to the temple, the chief priests and the elders of the people came unto him as he was teaching, and said, By what authority do you these things? Who gave you this authority? And Jesus answered and said unto them, I also will ask you one thing, which if you tell me, I and likewise will tell you by what authority I do these things. The baptism of John, whence was it, or where was it from? From heaven or of men? And they reasoned with themselves, saying, If we shall say from heaven, he will say unto us, Why did you not then believe him? But if we shall say of men, we fear the people, for all hold John as a prophet. And they answered Jesus and said, We cannot tell. And he said unto them, Neither tell I you by what authority I do these things. But what do you think? A certain man had 2 sons, and he came to the first and said, Son, go work today in my vineyard. He answered and said, I will not. But afterward he repented and went. And he came to the second and said likewise. He said, and he answered and said, I go, sir, and went not. Whether of them 2 did the will of his father? They said unto him, The first. Jesus said unto them, Verily I say unto you, that the publicans and the harlots go into the kingdom of heaven of God before you. For John came unto you in the way of righteousness, and you believed him not. But the publicans and the harlots believed him. And you, when he had seen it, repented not afterward, that you might believe him. Hear another parable. There was a certain householder which planted a vineyard, and hedged it round about, and digged a winepress in it, and built a tower, and let it out to husbandmen, and went into a far country. And when the time of the fruit drew near, he sent his servants to the husbandmen, that they might receive the fruits of it. And the husbandman took his servants, and beat one, and killed another, and stoned another. Again he sent other servants more than the first, and they did unto them likewise. But last of all he sent unto them his son, saying, They will reverence my son. But when the husbandmen saw the son, they said among themselves, This is the heir. Come, let us kill him, and let us seize on his inheritance. And they caught him, and cast him out of the vineyard, and slew him. When the Lord therefore of the vineyard comes, what will he do unto those husbandmen? They said unto him, He will miserably destroy those wicked men, and will let out his vineyard unto the other husbandmen, which shall render him the fruits in their seasons. Jesus said unto them, Did you never read in the scriptures, the stone which the builders rejected, the same has become the head of the corner? This is the Lord's doing, and it is marvelous in our eyes. Therefore I say unto you, the kingdom of God shall be taken from you, and given to a nation bringing forth the fruits thereof. And whosoever shall fall on this stone shall be broken, but on whosoever it shall fall, it will grind him to powder. And when the chief priests and the Pharisees had heard his parable, they perceived that he spake of them. But when they sought to lay hands on him, they feared the multitude, because they took him for a prophet. Last chapter. And Jesus answered and spake unto them again by parables, and said, The kingdom of heaven is like unto a certain king, which made a marriage for his son, and sent forth his servants to call them that were bidden to the wedding. But when the king heard thereof, he was wroth, and he sent forth his armies, and destroyed those murderers, and burned up their city. Then said he to his servants, The wedding is ready, but they which were bidden were not worthy. Go you therefore into the highways, and as many as you shall find, bid them to the marriage. So those servants went out into the highways, and gathered together all as many as they found, both bad and good, and the wedding was furnished with guests. And when the king came in to see the guests, he saw there a man which had not on a wedding garment. And he said unto him, Friend, how came you in here, not having a wedding garment? And he was speechless. Then said the king to the servants, Bind him hand and foot, and take him away, and cast him into outer darkness. There shall be weeping and gnashing of teeth. For many are called, but few are chosen. Then went the Pharisees and took counsel how they might entangle him in his talk. And they sent out unto him their disciples with the Herodians, saying, Master, we know that you are true, and teach the way of God in truth. Neither care you for any man, for you regard not the person of man. Tell us therefore what you think. Is it lawful to give tribute unto Caesar or not? But Jesus perceived their wickedness, and said, Why tempt you me, you hypocrites? Show me the tribute money. And they brought unto him a penny. And he said unto them, Whose is this image and superscription? They say unto him, Caesar's. Then saith he unto them, Render therefore unto Caesar the things which are Caesar's, and unto God the things that are God's. When they had heard these words, they marveled, and left him, and went their way. The same day came to him the Sadducees, which say that there is no resurrection, and asked him, saying, Master, Moses said, if a man die having no children, his brother shall marry his wife, and raise up seed unto his brother. Now there were with us 7 brothers, and the first, when he had married a wife, deceased, and having no issue, left his wife unto his brother. Likewise the second also, and the third, and unto the 7th. And last of all, the women died also. Therefore in the resurrection, whose wife shall she be of the 7? For they all had her. Jesus answered and said unto them, You do err, not knowing the scriptures, nor the power of God. For in the resurrection they neither marry nor are given in marriage, but are as the angels of God in heaven. But as touching the resurrection of the dead, you have not read that which was spoken unto you by God, saying, I am the God of Abraham, and the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. God is not the God of the dead, but of the living. And when the multitude heard this, they were astonished at his doctrine. But when the Pharisees had heard that he had put the Sadducees to silence, they were gathered together. Then one of them, which was a lawyer, asked him, saying, tempting him, Master, which is the great commandment in the law? Jesus said unto him, You shall love the Lord your God with all your heart, and with all your soul, and with all your mind. This is the first and great commandment. And the second is like unto it, You shall love your neighbor as yourself. On these 2 commandments hang all the law and the prophets. While the Pharisees were gathered together, Jesus asked them, saying, What think ye of Christ? Whose son is he? They say unto him, The son of David. He said unto them, How then does David in spirit call him Lord, saying, The Lord said unto my Lord, Sit you on my right hand, till I make your enemies your footstool. If David then call him Lord, how is he his son? And no man was able to answer him a word, neither durst any man from that day forth ask him any more questions. All right, y'all, we're gonna go off. We're gonna log off, guys. Thank you guys for being here. We have completed our day 10 game plan. We have completed our day 10 checklist. We will be on day 11 tomorrow. Ruth 1 through 4 and 1 Samuel 1 through chapter 20. So that is what we'll be doing tomorrow. So we're going to talk about David, Samuel. We're going to be hitting on all those, right? Solomon, I believe. excuse me. I don't think we'll hit on Solomon yet until day 13. So yeah, man, I appreciate you guys for pulling up. I appreciate you guys for being here, and we are going to close out now. I may come back on and do some reactions, so you guys just be tuned, stay tuned. We're going to keep doing it. We keep pushing until we get done with these 52 days. All right. I love you guys, and I will see you guys.